number one.
Oh wow, I've never been to one of these clubs before.
Ooh, hello, chat. Holy shit. It's gonna another stream week, and oh my god, it's gonna be a... Oh fuck, I came back up a little bit. Good afternoon, everyone. Starting off strong today, I see. And of course, Trigger Fire breaking, that's fantastic. I guess videos are just borked for Trigger Fire? Maybe I should disable videos for now? I guess I'll do that. Hold on, let me do that actually real quick, because I hate that that's a thing. Hold on. Oh yeah, it is like videos in general. Because yeah, sounds are fine. Yeah, let me get this disabled for now, and then I guess once they start being nice, I'll bring them back up. Yeah. Yeah, that's all good. All right, but yes, holy crap. Hi everyone, it's more 9 today. Give or take a couple more 9s or less maybe. But yes, let's greet all the wonderful people and just jump right into it. I see a Raven, who's number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you. A Biggie, who comes in screaming. There's nothing different here at all whatsoever. Nope. And I see a Yuki, a 2 ticks. Let's see. A Lure. Hello. God damn. Hello to you as well. Sorry, I may have had my coffee. I'm like a little bit like, you know, fucking let's go, you know? Clappy's had his coffee. Let's see. Any other names? A Dragon Cat. Hello to you as well. Is that... No, there wasn't Icarus and Okami. Hello to you too, indeed. A Shia friend. Hello, Shia. And a Trillion. Hello. And I think that's everyone. And a Dara. Oh my god, Dara. Hi, Dara. Sukonko the Fanda. Hope the VOD will still be here later. Oh, I got for like 6 hours. So, depending on how long your work be, I'll probably still be going. And I do put the VODs up around Monday. I think you could do exclamation mark VODs or YT to bring up the YouTube link. I believe so. But I do put the VODs on YouTube every single Monday. Yeah. It is VODs. Okay, cool. Excellent. And, yeah. Okay, so it's both. Oh, it's both of them. Okay, even look at me thinking ahead like that. But yeah, there's a link to the YouTube channel. You see all the videos there. I do also put them into playlists, so if you want to watch just a specific game, you can do that. Absolutely. I need to work on thumbnails for them, though. I should probably do that at some point instead of being a lazy arsehole. But oh my god, 999. Work till 11 p.m. Takes around 20 minutes to get home from work. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, the VODs will be up on Monday, absolutely. And they'll still be on Twitch as well, if you'd rather not wait. But I do put them up there permanently because Twitch doesn't store them forever. But oh my god, we got some escape roomy shenanigans. Ooh boy. Alright, so first off, bada bing, bada bam. It's me. Look, it's Clappy Kuma. Ah, it's me. Alright, so. Are the sound commands MP3s or waves? I use MP3 myself. I use MP3 myself for them. I would use OGG, but I don't think Triggerfire accepts that, so I just convert them to MP3. But you can also send me the raw file and I'll work with it, because sometimes what I really do is I make it a little bit louder, but then I like sort of decrease it through Triggerfire to have like a more consistent volume for sounds, or at least I try to. I know I'm not perfect with it, but damn it, I certainly try. Anyways, escape room shenanigans. Oh boy. Please check the data load. Gate 1. Yes, please. I got the sub ending? Yeah, I did. Am I on Zoom? Yes, please. Alright, let's go.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
Right. So right now I was gonna go for this one. Right, that's what it was. And yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got the fucking subbing, then I got stabbed in the fucking back. God damn. So I guess I'll go down this way and then like whatever way I get or whatever, and then am I gonna be finishing this today? Huh. Maybe. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes.
I guess there's no up button.
Was actually the other way around kind of worse. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, you're super right. I did get the knife ending first. Yeah. Because I wanted to go down the middle, and then I remember it's like, oh, can't do that. I'm just like, oh, okay, then I'll just get this one, this, like, loner one over here. And I got that one. Right. Yeah. After YouTube, my thank you, Sukonko. Yeah, I just, like, upload VODs there. It's pretty much a VOD channel. With the very, very, very occasional, like, extra thing that I put there or whatever. Usually if I want to, like, show stuff off to others or whatever, but Alright. There's no up button. What are we gonna do, chat?
Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved
Do I call
down.
the police or a priest? A priest.
Oh, okay, well, I guess we're calling a priest. Quick, everyone! Hide the children! That's so fucked up.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
June, what are you doing, boo? Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? Also, I think this is different. We made Clappy Kuma. Actually, well, I just took the sprites from Danganronpa V3 and I made the edits myself. Like the little gear on the eye and like the little heart. I did those myself. June was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. Going the asshole route? I'm just picking the other option I didn't pick. I know you're joking. At least they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Jumpy?
She's like, what the hell are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped towards the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Oh yeah, I know the reference for asshole.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
No, my name's Jumpy, not afraid. I mean, I guess they're kind of similar, but I can see how you'd make that mistake.
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never, you know.
It's your first time?
Oh my god! Oh no. Well, I picked this answer. I made my bed, now I gotta sleep in it. She'd never been in an elevator with a... Oh my, Shia friend. She'd never been in an elevator alone with a man alone before. Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might get wet.
Alright, thank y'all for stopping by. This has been 999. 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors. I don't want to get banned off of Twitch, so I'll be ending stream here. Thank y'all for coming by. I know it's just a 10-minute stream, but I deeply appreciate y'all stopping on by, and I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. Alright, fine. Oh boy.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true.
Oh boys, y'all, we start stream off spicy.
You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Oh, it's so awkward. I'm just cringing inside because it's just like, God damn it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
Oh my God, mistakes have been made, but I'm sticking with it. Damn it, I'm owning this.
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do. I get.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
Oh my God, these two are having two completely different conversations. It's kind of great.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
Naughty, naughty Cabbage. Go to my room.
Oh my God.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
It's the policeman!
Oh no.
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out.
This is killing me.
At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too.
I wasn't expecting him to go this far with this scene. My God.
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
That it's only natural? Is that what's natural for living beings? Perhaps even mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The thought terrified him. June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
And here's the understanding part of like, oh, that's what you meant.
Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling.
Here we
as you pass
go.
out.
Oh.
There it is. That's honestly a good, like, laugh reaction to something like this. Holy shit. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say, and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
Oh boy.
See?
She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Oh my god, it's a health check from the Lady Azura, okay.
Hello, Lady Azura and Headmaster, how you doing? Ugh. Big stretch. Eee. And of course the Wawa. Can't forget the Wawa.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck, is completely underwater.
Hell yeah, it is.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Sounds like someone's gonna stop with that taunt thing. Oh no, I'm so happy I added the taunt thing on us. Oh, stomp with it. Oh.
Well, yes, I guess it did.
Third act misunderstood. Wait a minute. Third act. Hold on. Oh wait, maybe like 1, 2, 3. How's everyone doing? Oh my god, that emote's adorable. Ah, sure, I love your emotes. They're so good.
It didn't open right away after you pressed the
Probably
button.
went to heaven and back right there, I must say. Alright, Shia, listen, you don't need to just out me like this so easily, alright? I just started my stream and I don't need to be called out this early, alright? Just for fuck's sake.
There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
How dare you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Hell yeah. Junpei jerked his head towards the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Yes, how very interesting.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Tested.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only 2, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Like, I wonder, I guess I'll be finishing this next
I
week.
think I can hear it
I'm-
opening on E deck.
Like, considering how, like, little I have left, honestly, like, it looks like that I could maybe get through, like, maybe all of this today? I don't know. This new emote that I think we'll get a kick out of, by the way. You can't say that and not show, Azura. Come on. It's time for your show. It's time for show and tell. Aw, you got a cult emote! Yes! I knew it! Oh, the truth come out. Does Lady Azura is cult? Answer is yes. Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, that's done.
I'll
just press the button again.
I'm so happy you've just embrace Azura. It's funny as hell, frankly. The fucking cult thing is so... Didn't ask for if it was given to me. Oh, that makes it even better. Hell yes. Elevator came back. Whee! I think just general,
Yep,
like...
not a single drop of water to be seen.
Well, no, it's a funny thing with Azura's, like, community or whatever, that she has a cult. I forgot how the hell it started. But it's just like a joke that Lady Azura's running a cult over there. She's great. Actually, you know what? She's great. Hold on. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. And then, yeah, there you go. Go join the cult over there. Woo, Lady Azura cult.
See?
Junpei can resist following twitch.tv/Lady Azura VT. And also puffing out his chest. Just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean?
That means you should follow Lady Azura at twitch.tv/Lady Azura VT.
How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Because the people on E deck follow Lady Azura at twitch.tv/Lady Azura VT. That's why. Yeah, alright, fine.
Well, here's what I think.
And yeah, this stream is always sponsored by Ryota. Smart, handsome, funny, buff as hell. Cool as shit, able to cook, and has a big... dictionary. He's a good dude. Go follow him as well. He's good people.
The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
But...
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze, then hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button, and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth, as if she was trying to make a decision, when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late. Woo!
Oh, crap, it closed!
Oh god, and you farted too. Oh shit. Oh god, sorry, babe. I guess the water's the least of our worries now. Oh god. The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator. It was headed down to E-Deck. He was so surprised by June, they didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E-Deck. Fresh
I
air.
can't just let you go alone, you know.
Fresh air, for one.
Ah, jeez.
Oh my god, this stream is so fucking goofy already. I love it. The elevator stopped, and the door slid open. They attentively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
Ow! No fish going about their fishy business, or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Or at least, something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth a tiny, intense frown. Thank you for sure.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Oh my god! Fuck.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
Jesus Christ.
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
And I think one of them might be dead. If that sounds anything to go by.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
I think that might have been Santa. Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in.
I'm coming.
Oh god, here comes the mastermind. We should hide. The first thing he noticed was the 7th bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Oh my god.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
That looks a bit more gay to me, but you know what? Well, I ain't one to judge.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
E.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and June turn and head back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
Oh, whoa? On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Okay.
Huh, so you guys found door 1.
They'd met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently, there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck. Beyond the door to the Earth Key. Opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
Give the map to Estrogen Tech.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Oh my god, is that a... I look over and see the seams emote. Oh man, I love that emote. Oh my god. Somebody tell Breeze that fucking oh my god. Thanks for the pet shot. Yeah. Fucking love that emote. I'm so distracted by it. It's so good. Oh man. Holy shit. That caught me off guard.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
I need to look away from chat.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Oh yeah, stream's going great.
Yes, it does make sense.
We are already just getting saucy and memey right out the gate. That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip, while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck.
Oh, fuck, shit, bitch, damn cocksucker, pussy, asshole, cunt, motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch, piss, cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick, Jesus, Harold Christ, shit, bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, pussy, asshole, cunt.
I see what you're doing there, Tudix. Yes, thus sungeth the Monokuma and stared off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large, pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Uh-oh.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
8 plus 6 plus 5 equals 19. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. Da-da-da-da. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
Hi, Seven. Good to see you too, buddy. I hope you've been well. It was 7.
7?
Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7, and then looked over at chat. He excused himself, as he thanked Sukanko for coming on by, and wishes them a wonderful day at work, and hopefully it treats them well. If not, we're gonna have hands to throw. Take care, Sukanko. Have a wonderful day. I hope work treats you well, and if not, I'm gonna throw hands. Take care. We'll see you later.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. Oh wait, what is this? Monoklatma using the E as a podium to introduce his victims to the latest developments of their situation. I like this prompt. That's a fun prompt. His shoulders were trembling, and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. Took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is... dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beading on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at Seven. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination clear, Junpei and his companions head for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as Seven had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
Got some stuff? Okie dokie, Icarus. They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pitched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But...
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her to the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded, slowly. Junpei put his hand on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest, like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh, torn from the body, sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. I still fucking... That is such a raw way of going about describing it. It works, but Jesus Christ. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Just like he said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Honestly, kind of same, Yuki. I wonder if it describes it the same way, or if it uses, like, different ways to describe it. I'm actually really curious myself. Huh. Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. Oh man, we getting Italian today, chat. Woohoo, mamma mia. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lois's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. Oh boy. You know what? I'm just gonna do that real quick, actually. I'm gonna do that as well. I know that people sometimes do the like the regular name for the clappy sound. Let me fix that real quick. I'll add that real quick. Give me a second. Let's see. It's just clap. There it is. Hold on. If I just do just like regular clappy, enter, say. Let me just double check. That should do it, right?
Clappy.
Yeah, there it goes. So now anytime that y'all do that as well.
Clappy.
There you go. Hi, Coffee. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing super duper well today. A squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. Oh, yeah, no, fucking, it's literally in my name, alright? The fucking why, that, it's so silly, it's just like, come on, you're not even trying. Oh, yeah, I try to get different variations of my name, that people, like, misspell it. Okay, see, Clappy is just hilarious. Also, it's an emote. I think it's just, like, is it just, hold on, let me see. Is it CLIPPEE? Yeah, that's an emote. Whee! It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover.
Yay, pets!
Alright, now you're just being smart. It was Clover. Oh dear, poor Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. I did for a Derpy Dual Clap as a synth, but name. I actually have like a synth base that I did color actually. Remind me when Derpy Dual time comes up, and I'll. Well, I can just show right now. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see. It's in here. I've only got like 1 bit of art with it, but I do have a synth version of my Sona. I just need to figure out where the hell was it. Is it an N? The N part of here? Neferet? T. There it is. Okay, so if I do that, and bloop. Yeah, look at that. I need to hide the game, actually. Hold on. Well, actually, it's transparent, so it might be a little bit hard to see, but yeah, a little Progen version of me. Look at that shit. Woo! That's fun. Boop. I'll probably bring it up during Derpy Duel so y'all can see it a little bit easier, if y'all remind me. Oh, wait. Also, I hit the wrong thing. Oopsies. There we go. You love it? Hell yeah. I got some help from Eskel for the eyes, because that was like the only thing I really struggled with. But aside from that, you may do without fun to do. Seven looked at each one of them in turn, and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake, but he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
Ugh.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh?
But the only thing is, this goes against my initial thought process of how I believe, because my thought process is Ace did it, right? But with the route I went, that shouldn't be possible.
You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah, that means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Oh, but I can't talk about the spoilers. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you not ruining it for me. I had that with Called the Lamb. I'm like, okay, thanks. Cool, whatever. So, Okami, I appreciate that. And you too, Azura. I appreciate that y'all aren't spoiling it for me.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers.
I'll spoil it. It was Candlejack. Candlejack! I love that fucking meme so much.
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
Oh, look at this anime and protag motherfucker. I know he's what he's speaking of right now, but I don't trust you at all, Ace.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Just like you're manipulating us, you son of a bitch!
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero.
But what comes after 0? 1!
He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
Junpei hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Junpei? Was Zero still on the ship with them? Oh, I get to actually pick this time. I would say no. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
Hmm? What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
Oh yeah, no, I did. I just had to pick something, because honestly, I'm thinking it was Ace. Wait, Azure confessed. Wait, what? Hold on. It was... I'll spoil it. It was Lady Azure after being attacked by the cult on Sundays. Wait, I didn't attack her, though, did I? Am I forgetful again? Got me, was on me. Lady Azura?
Now it's time to face off the Blackened against the Spotless. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
He'd be saying something like, "that ship," or "the ship."
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I still think they're like recordings or something. Ace's explanation made perfect sense. Junpei felt a little foolish that he hadn't seen it himself. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. I just want to double check that. I haven't missed the other... Okay, no, so it's when I make a choice here. Okay. Alright. I was just wanting to make sure. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke. And her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Nani? Nani desu ka? I just love all the emotes. Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? I'm gonna say no. I think Zero is someone completely different that we don't know about at this point. That's my assumption.
That's crazy. Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that?
Not necessarily. He could still be behind the 9 door.
There's no motive.
Clover looked up at Junpei, and her face fell.
You don't believe me.
Oh, don't puppy eye me. That shit doesn't work on me. Sorry, boo. Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei's met them, he felt his heart tighten. Do you know anything about Ace? He's old? Let me... Like, we know that Clover and Snake are brothers. We know that Lotus is a mother who had some kids missing for a bit. And Seven was assigned to that case to find those children. Santa has a sister. And Junpei and June are like childhood friends. And, am I missing someone? Oh, well, no, wait, hold on. Wait, that's Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover. That's Junpei, June. 7 was 7. 8, Lotus, and then 9 is 9 Man. Okay, yeah. So, I think out of everyone, we know Ace the least. Like, with all the information I have right now. But perhaps the way he said it had... Wait, he said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What about the 9th Man? We also don't know much. We barely know anything about him because he dies at the very beginning. So that's another thing, that we know nothing about Ace, pretty much, and we know fuck all about the 9th Man. That's it. Those two we know nothing about. I'm sure the 9th Man is going to come up later at some point, knowing these fucking games. I know you, Spike Chunsoft. I know you like to go this roundabout bullshit way. I see you. I see what you're working with. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. He felt ashamed of what he'd said. Perhaps he thought, I should apologize. But before that apology could begin...
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
Bastard! Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
I don't know, Ace. Do you want to do that? You seem to be doing a very good job of it right now. Bastard. Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time, her eyes were on Junpei. He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Then, in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7, Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
7 and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
It's a fucking boomer. Just like a fucking Left 4 Dead sound. They're going. Oh man, that reminds me like so long ago when I was doing. That reminds me. Oh my god, I don't know how many of y'all were here like at that point, but oh my god. I remember when I streamed Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I hate that I didn't start uploading those VODs. But I remember when I did Amnesia: The Dark Descent that I actually changed like all my notification sounds to be like Left 4 Dead like special sounds, like the follower, like I think it was the raid was like the hunter scream or some shit like that. Like the or whatever. That just scared the crap out of me. Never again. Oh my god. Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
Although I think there are clips. I think if you go like way far back in my clips, you should be able to find some Amnesia stuff. Also, just be warned, audio is pretty bad back then, so keep that in mind.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
Alrighty.
Here it is.
It sat, bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen, between the two elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's all a case of like, that's what they were wearing when they were kidnapped. Yeah.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Of course.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Aww.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
What she was doing before she was kidnapped? Practicing, I mean, maybe she has the outfit for it.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Or maybe she's just comfy in it. I don't know. Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
And yeah, that could be a good point as well. Or maybe just, you know, some casual sexy wear. I don't know. Maybe she had like a night to herself or some shit. Just like, you know what? I want to put some on and feel kind of sexy. I don't know. You know what? Go queen. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped off and saw the hallway to their right, and it's somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. Yeah, there's the bottom joke. I wasn't gonna make it myself, but lo and behold, there it is, chat. We have the obligatory furry bottom joke. Oh, fantastic, Yuki. Thank you. Someone had to say it. Good job, Yuki. Good job. Wait, is that another audio emote? Oh, it's Sash. Okay, or Sash. Okay, I was just like, wait a minute, did I get some more emotes? Oh, that's great. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end. It was a living dead end.
Hey, over there.
It's kind of contradictory now that I think about it.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. And now door 2 stood for the Junpei.
That That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind, and headed back to C-Deck with June.
One, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Okay, yes, this is... I think that's where I started from last week, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Yeah. Because I remember that, I think I went along this way, I think it was, or something like that? Or, wait, no, I started from here. That's right. Yeah. I start from there, then... Yeah. Okay, never mind. My memory sucks, y'all. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook, in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however. So he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
Alright, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
He opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
What eggs have I gotten so far? I've gotten the submarine and knife ones. Yeah, this one and this one. For today, I'm going to go down this way and get whichever ending I get. Yeah. So, I don't know if it's going to be like this one today or this one or what. Yeah, so far I got the Beatles ending and the obligatory stabbed ending. Oh boy. Also, what's up, Have? How you doing? Is it Have? Jave? I'm gonna say Have.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But... no.
Just give it up, Lotus.
To the sub ending? Well, actually, you can go onto YouTube and see my reaction to the ending, because I do upload my VODs to YouTube, so you can see there.
It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Here we go again.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Of course. Also, how you doing?
Maybe. But what about common decency?
Oh, shit.
Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Uh-oh. Lois's hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls. And then Ace interrupted me.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
I mean, yeah. With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away from the peanut gallery and looked down at the sixth piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
Fight, fight, fight! Kiss, 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 kiss! All of the papers, save Junpei's, had been read. He did some quick maths in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This was the door on A deck, near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
This was the door on the bottom deck, and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
Kiss, 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 and that was how Junpei got 2 black eyes. And also, he learned how to play guitar. Good on him. This was the door on E deck. Could be reached by taking the elevator down near the central. Yeah.
Then the door I should choose is.
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through.
Well, I guess I only got one choice. Also love how it's 6-2-1. Door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced, as usual.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped a piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justifying his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
I'm pretty sure he always does, yeah. Because this, this part always does come up. He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last.
Here's the 6th door. Ow! Oh, is that, oh really? Ah, never mind then. Please ignore streamer.
After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated AF fam.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
So that's 4, 5, wait. 4, 5, oh yeah, that works. 1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 10. Plus 1 plus 0 is 1, quick maths.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 24. 2 plus 4 is 6, quick maths.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Like that matters?
Right, June?
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig.
That is such a minor detail with having the window do that. And I am so happy they did. Oh my god. Oh, that's so extra. I love that. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Uh-oh, where are we going with this?
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Oh boy. Even after they separated the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Please don't die. Oh my god, please don't die.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time, it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
Yeah, I'm a little hesitant right now as well, but well wait, no, I'm with Ace this time. Oh god, I'm with Ace this time. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better. I'll be fine.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
Not sure you made the right choice. Well, I'm gonna get part of the flowchart done, so that's what's important to me. And also, I guess see like what's going on behind this door.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remain. But they went their separate directions without much trouble. Ah, yes, the game's on its periods once again. It'll be alright. I'm sorry. That's a fucked up joke. Oh boy almighty. Yeah, I deserve that one. I deserve that one too, thank you. Junpei Ace. Junpei, Ace, and Clover head towards A deck. Which one?
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
And yeah, same here, Shia. Like I'm so curious how this is gonna end up.
Then here we go.
It opened, and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first. Ha, I get it. And waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Uh-oh. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. I'm a little bit worried about Clover. Well, not a little bit, immensely worried. Because this is after the fact that she knows that her bro is super dead. And, yeah, no, I'm a little bit worried. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Man, y'all. For real. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I legit thought that Clover was about to like, at the sort of like give up sort of thing. And I thought she was gonna be like, nah, I'm done. I can't go on. I thought she was gonna be like that, so you know what? Good on you, Clover, for still going on. Good deal. Good deal.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
I still don't trust you, Ace. Like, fucking...
Now then.
Fucking trust you. Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly. Looks like a study.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
Well, can we look around this room? He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
What the fuck is a wheelhouse? What? Close the door again and turn to Ace and Clover. I don't know boats. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room.
It's where you drive the ship. Or the captain steers the ship. Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like... I didn't know if it was like the captain's well, no, the captain quarters is... The wheelhouse where the wheel lives. Alright, you know what, Lore? I'll give you that one. You know what? That's a fair response. Ask a silly question, get a silly answer. You know what? Alright, you can have that one. Here, you know what? You have that one. You got me. You know, well done. That's on me.
Say something.
Something. Do I win?
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
All right. So we have our first escape room of the day. Let's go. It's time to seek a way out. Oh, this is where that song plays. Ah, okay. Right. Shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? Numerous shows have been added to the file screen. Oh my, really? Fine, we'll look at the damn ship's log. The ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we head south and west. We turn southwest to steer on the continent, then proceed northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and we are headed due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Is this gonna be relevant for something in this fucking room? Oh, God help me. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey, Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Oh, she's gonna be helpful. It's a light. Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. Oh, I see this. Oh, God. This map looks weird. What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. It probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. Okay, I do see these. Oh, God. All right. What's in the drawers? Aha! It's a pocket watch, and of course, the numbers between, or yeah, before and after 9 are the ones selected. And there's also 1. 1? Like Ace? That's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. And she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Really, Junpei? Really? Is she sad? I never would have fucking realized. Oh my god, Junpei, seriously. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch. Is it Ace?
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Aha! He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed to him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, Jesus, alright, just going on full cylinders, alright. Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Okay, you know, I don't want him to react like that, but Jesus Christ.
But why did I say that? I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off somehow.
Okay, yeah, this is the asshole route right here. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see, of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Oh, is he thinking what I think he's thinking? Oh my god, bro, no.
Well, best of luck.
He gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. And that's where I found the knife. Oh, that bastard!
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell? My head.
Did I actually guess this shit? No fucking way. A sharp pain in his head. How much time passed? He wasn't sure. But he did notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Oh, here it comes. Here we go. What do you got for us, Ace?
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Well, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Oh, shit!
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
It's a Kuro! Hi, Kurowo, how you doing?
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Oh, shit. Okay, so we took the paper. Oh, boy, that's not good for us. Let's get home from errands and work goes. Well, welcome back, Kuro. What over here? How about this one? Ooh. A stack of nautical charts. I thought that said unnatural. Oh my god. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. it looks like the lines connect the dots. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. No, wait. I need to go to menu and file. Oh, God. I'm so fucking bad with, like, west and east specifically. Okay, south and west. And then southwest is steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. How far did you get? I started from... flow. Oh. I started from about, I think it was like right here. And then I'm now currently right here. And I'm going to go down whatever, whichever one I get. But yeah, so far I also have the knife ending and the submarine ending. Done. I got those. Never eat soggy waffles. Like, is that clockwise or counterclockwise? That's the problem. Fucking, that doesn't help me. A light. It looks kind of like a wilted flower. Clockwise. Okay, so east is over here. And west is there. Okay, so wait, if I remember like we, like, you know, you and me, we, maybe that'll help me. Don't worry, y'all. I'll forget tomorrow. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess it's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really. It's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Okay, so I do see this crap over here. So let me look at this again. Wait, no, I need to look at menu A. Files. Okay, so it's down and left. So then you turned around like that, steer on the continent, then proceeded like that. Made port the change our heading to east for a time, then north. Okay, so you're like Okay, so it's kind of like that sort of shape. All right. Can I look at all the fucking things that I got? I guess it won't let me, will it? Iteme. Yeah, so they start like right here. Yeah, south, west, northwest, then like east, and then north, I think it was. Yeah, so there's a stack of charts like that one. Yeah. How many are there? I'm not really sure, but I'd say somewhere we're in the ballpark of 10 or so. Oh my god, 10? Jesus, okay. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. Ow. It was for Clappy. Okay, hold on. The east is DC, west is LA. Oh, okay. And yes, I am US. I am from the Tejas. I'm a Texan. Like, yeehaw. Whatever. Biscuits and gravy. Brisket. Western. Cows and cattle and firearms. Yeehaw. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. I'm going to add it to the file screen. Fuck me. File screen I go. Map screen controls, scroll, blur, bird's eye view, click green area. Okay, back, ESC or alright. Alright, so it was like down. Oh my god, hold on, I gotta fucking check it one more time. Ship's log, so it's down, then left. Okay, down and left. So probably like right here, I'm assuming? No. And it's like down and left. Oh, it's probably this. It's probably like this. Right? That's my thought. Like it goes like there, there, and there. Alright, I think I got the nautical chart that matches up to these pins. I don't think I need to spend any more time with this map. Oh. Wait. What? Oh. The fuck? Okay. Hello? Oh. For the actual map screen. Oh. Oh, God. I'm fucking this up. Door-chan. Oh! Watch go there. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so it's like that. Nope, that ain't it. Wait. I thought that was it not control. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, it did say. Hold on. Map screen. Yeah, it does do it like this. The fuck? Click green area. Wait, Nani desu ka? Wait, I got file screen, nautical table. Nautical. Now the control room. Shows directions as southwest. There's a word next to each point on the map. Full, half slow, full, half dead stop. Aha. Okay, yeah, so I was right. It was like that. Full, half, slow. Full, half, dead stop. Okay. So, wait, did I accidentally do something good with this right here? Or am I losing my fucking mind? I thought it wanted me to, like, make the path myself. I'm a little confused. Real talk? I'm gonna do my health check now. You're getting it, but the solve you gotta get into the pocket watch. Oh! Fucking, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Thank you. I wanna look around first. That's just so Junpei gets the right map. Oh! Okay, see, my dumbass thought I had to make the path myself to get what I just got. What the hell's the... No, not that one. It was... right, yeah, that one. I thought... Yeah, I thought I was gonna be on the map in there, and I had to make this. I wasn't aware that it was just gonna give it to me. That's what's fucking me up so badly. Alright, so I do have pocket watch, but I want to look around some more if I can. Like here. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Okay. A desk. Anything in the drawers? Yep. Okay, so a compass. It appears to be broken, however. See, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Okay. I was looking at this, though. Okay, so it was... Oh, fuck me. Was it left? Nope, that's the calculator. Scared the crap out of me. Alright, so full, half, slow. Oh my god, I'm taking a fucking picture of this. You expect me to remember this shit instantly? Come on, you don't know how bad my memory is. Alright, so... Or I guess, could I just get... I could just get that. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Click means to remember. Oh god! Anything but memory! Alright, so can I switch this shit around? Put it on full? Oh wait, which... Oh wait. A head and a stern. Full. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship and sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. Oh! Okay. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. I should probably find that behind the clock door then. Alright, fine. I'll use the goddamn pocket watch. Put that shit in there. Bloop. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? This shape. Maybe... It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. Put it the other way, yo. Come on. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Just put it in the other way. The fuck? I know that I'm supposed to put the pocket watch in this hole, but... Are you serious? I can't just... Oh my god, really? Alright. I expect that to actually do something. Alright. The helm. Silly Junpei. That's not a helm. That's a wheel. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Thank you. I actually agree with Ace. Okay. Huh. Oh. What is this? Some kind of display? It looks like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. An arrival board, like in an airport. Oh. There's nothing on it right now, though. Can I change the time on the watch? That's a good question. Let's see. A mechanical pocket watch with a spring. Doesn't appear to be working. Shit. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks as though you can move the hands, however. Can I do that? How does the Clappykins move the hand? A broken pocket watch. I can only move the hands manually. The knob doesn't work. Okay. I can't go in that door, and I can't go in there. What the fuck? There's nothing in the drawers. There's nothing... It's a wooden board with a circular hole in it. Very good. Ah, a human hammer. Oh my fucking god. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. Yeah, killing fucking Snake isn't. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted. Looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off anytime soon. Okay, is there something in the room that I missed then? Has to be. That just goes around in a circle. Alright. Nothing in these drawers. The right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Okay. Chair. However, isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. Aw, poor thing. Is she thinking about Snake? And there's nothing else in there. Center drawer. Nothing in here anymore. Okay. This is a pretty empty desk. My brother's desk looked a lot like this. Oh, God. Because he couldn't see. He never put stuff on it that he didn't need. Damn, that's... What am I supposed to say to that? Poor kid. Alright, so what did I miss in here? Looking at this shit again. The dead is bolted to the wall here. Junpei, trying to open that door? Forget it. It's pointless. I tried it earlier. It won't open. Wait, in here? What? The windows? There's another room at the other side of the window. Oh my god, that's probably totally it. Never mind. Okay, so something in here I missed. Oh! Whee! A steering wheel! I just crashed the ship. Let's see if it... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Tricked you, didn't I? Oh, shut up. The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Oh, what the hell? Oh, Jesus. I guess I'll go... Let's go south. Right? And then we gotta go west? I'm assuming based on whatever the hell. So west. Right? And then it's southwest. Right? We doing that shit, yeah. And then northwest. Right? And then east. Whee! And then north? Ah! No! Why didn't you stop? You piece of garbage! What the... Excuse me? I'm saying stop. No! No, stop! Stop. There we go. That was bizarre. Am I stopping it too late, I guess? Okay, I have no idea what the hell. Well, I found that. That's kind of cool. Don't need the handle, though.
Laffy.
This thing won't budge, so that one won't do. I feel like there's something keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know. Still. Okay, so let's... Yeah, I'll try it before it actually gets to the point. Okay, so... Steering wheel, steering wheel. If we move it, then the direction changes. I swear I saw something that had directions on it. Yes, I know. Maybe if I enter directions in that order. Alright, so we starting with south. Alright. So, like, there. There we go, okay. And then west. There we go. Then southwest. There we go. Then northwest. There we go. And then east. And then north. Yeah? Yeah! Let this stay, but I gotta head out and try the rest of your stream, Clappy. Take care as your, have a lovely rest of your day / night. Okay, yeah, so it was just me not, just being kind of weird, but that's okay. I got it. That's a fun little puzzle, honestly. I like that. What the? The handle came off. Huh? Stooping so low, are you, Zero?
And yay, Pez, I sent you to...
And I didn't have the directions written down. I had the, I took a picture of the map. And I just remembered that. As well as my newfound abilities to tell apart west and east. I'm an adult, I swear. Oh, that is a handle, alright. Looks like a screwdriver. Y'all see that shit? It looks like a screwdriver. The handle that came off the steering wheel. A handle. Okay. Wait, I wonder. Combine you and you? Okay, yeah. I just wanted to try at least. Alright, so we get the handle on the motherfucker over here. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Oh, yes, it fits. Oh, goodness. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine, order telegraph. Let's give it a shot.
Naughty Cabot. Go to my room.
Oh my fucking god, that's a lot of... Okay, so just with the... Okay, so I remember this. So it's full... There we go. Half. Slow. I'm so happy I took a picture of the map, because that's 2 birds with 1 stone. Full. Half. Wait. Then there's... Dead? Wait, but dead? Dead slow, then stop? East? I thought you said west. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look. Something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Alright. What changed? Aha! Wow, that is some fucking low resolution. Jesus. Shit's blurry as fuck. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. Hey, yo, El Paso! Tejas, let's go. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? There are names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like in the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX Courier, XX Flight, XX at XX00. Like that. Oh, I get it. Elon Musk has taken over this ship. Oh god, there's X everywhere. Hell yeah. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. Okay, I deserve that one. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock.
Yay, pretty sure, thank you, Taya.
Perhaps that's the arrival time? Okay. This changed. So wait, can I open the door now with my fucking bullshit? What was the key? Oh god, what the hell is the fucking key for the... no. Shit. Fuck it. There we go. Put it in now? I'm not supposed to put the pocket watch in this hole, but... Okay, well I have times, but... What do I... Or this thing, but what do I do with it? I have all these. A digital scoreboard or something like that. On the left side, it's got the names of the ports the ship will stop at along its route. The last line says 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time of arrival at the final port. Oh, perhaps... Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took my pocket watch, bastard. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. I don't want to. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look at so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Aha! Now I put it in the hole. Right? Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape indention in it. Actually, it's shaped just like the pocket watch I've got. Let's try putting this in there. Yeah, there we go. Yes, sir. Yatta! Oh, it says open now. Oh. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey! Over. What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Over. Oh. Wait, did I get through this already? No fucking way. Wow, that was really short. But I found it! Yeah!
Oh, a hallway.
That was like shockingly short. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Well, there's gonna be another one. There's gonna be another one.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Oh, right. Oh, right. It's like the other way where it was like 2 escape rooms back to back. Right. Probably same thing here. It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh?
I am so intimidated right now, y'all. I'm gonna be 120% real with y'all.
Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Oh, God. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Oh, fuck me. I don't know Morse code. He turned and slowly took in the room. Oh, I'm so terrified now, chat.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read...
Captain's quarters. Huh.
Thank you, Junpei.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
I don't know about this. I'm gonna bet y'all, once we get through that door, Ace is like gonna kill us or some shit. I have a feeling in my loins. They're there. They're there, chat. My loins, they're feeling it. They're on fire. I probably need to go see a doctor, but they're there. It's in my loins, chat. Which door? Fucking this one. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
What? She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw was what? Oh, shit! Was a man on the floor covered in blood. Oh. Well, that caught me off guard. Okay. Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
But wait, who is this? Wait. That's not Santa, cause the clothing, but I mean, I guess that, well, no, he's not bald. Who is this? This was the third time he's seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Who is this? Is it Zero? But it's like an old dude. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. And whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match. Who do you think it is? I mean, that would give credence to my thing that it might be Zero. Because my assumption is the messages are all pre-recorded, like what we just heard. But then that would mean that someone else got to Zero, right? But that shouldn't be possible. So it can be old now. No. It's not, you know what I mean. I'm talking about because, like, he went out and, like, kidnapped everyone, right? That's physically, that'd be kind of physically demanding, you think? So, that's why I'm saying that. I do notice the bracelet, however. I do notice the bracelet, which is very interesting to me. So, who is this? Who are you? A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. He did use knockout gas. Yeah, but still, trying to transport everyone, though, that's the thing. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. When he touched his hand to his neck,
no pulse.
His pupils had dilated, and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead.
Show us the bracelet number, right now.
Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
God damn! For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
I don't know. I'm sure it wants me to think that, but I don't think that's the case. On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was... It does say 0. Huh. Okay. I know for a fact that the game wants me to think this is 0. But I'm sure it's gonna pull some, I don't know, some honky-tonk, redonky-donk bullshit and be like, oh, that's not actually 0.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. Stopping by to say Clappy gave our stream the best in-joke ever. Yeah, the cult thing. I'm so... Also, What's Up never gets better than this. It does get better, because now Azure has a cult emote, and it is blessed. Yeah, he's definitely somebody. I don't think it's Zero, though. Like, it was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it as a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, fuck me, I knew it. Alright, escape room number 2, let's go. Can I get done before breakies? Let's find out. Alright. Let's see. So we got ourselves a number panel. That's going to be our exit. A bloody chair. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guy's? Yeah, probably. There's blood on the chair. Kinda creeping me out. Okay. Oh, it's a music box. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? It's probably Morse code for something, but I don't fucking know. The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are pins. It looked like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Okay. It's a lamp. I love lamp. But it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Okay. What the fuck? Why is there a camcorder here? That's weird. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Good question. I think this kind of camera records to a hard drive. Yo, chat, $5. You don't actually, but still. I don't know. And, well, yeah, I thought Ace was gonna kill everyone. I did say that, but I'm still suspicious of him. Huh. Get this lunch checked out by a doctor. Yeah, I'll be a little bit late to stream tomorrow. I gotta make an impromptu doctor appointment. I might have a special disease. It doesn't look like this is What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The Clover, the door. No dice. Doesn't matter what I push on here. It's not working. I don't think the power's on. Can I flip this shit? It's a little rectangular hole. I think it's a keyhole of some sort. Also, I clicked the 9 to be cute, because haha, 9. This game is fucking obsessed with the number 9. I think it's a keyhole of some sort. With the right key, I should be able to unlock it. Okay, so I need to find a key, huh? Under the blankets? A bed. There's nothing on in it. But what about underneath it, huh? Oh, God. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. Which one? There's like a gadillion of them. Drawers? What the fuck is this? What's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters? Oh no. They all start with a 1 and end in 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. Number what? Newer shows have been added to the file screen. Oh god. A numeral system chart found the captain's quarters. 10 and base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numerical system. Boy, you know, I would have loved to have this in the fucking, what the hell was it? The goddamn kitchen escape, I think it was? I would have loved to have this there. God damn. Alright, you know what? Just in case, I'm gonna take a fucking picture of this, because this is gonna piss me off if I don't do it. I'm getting a goddamn picture of this. There we go. I thought you were done with text. I thought so too! But, fuck me, I guess. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck my life. Alright. There's just some random hallway on this one. Yui, thanks for the pets. I'm gonna need it like... This screen shows the big hospital room. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. I don't recognize the room on this one. The room on this screen looks really fancy. This screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. The screen is showing what's happening on the central staircase on B deck. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Girl, I don't know how to fucking live. You think I know how to work this goddamn thing? Why don't we just press one of these, like this one? Ah! Well, I guess it does change the... Oh, crap. What the hell is this?
Huh.
Junpei started with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out...
Z-E-R-O, huh?
Of course.
It's like he's making fun of us.
What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. And also, how you doing, Yui? You doing okay today? Hopefully you're doing super-de-duper well. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. So, wait a minute, I wonder, what does the Zero bracelet do? Because it would seem kind of redundant to have a bracelet that doesn't do jack shit, right? Oh! I wonder. Alright, hear me out on this. They all add like the numbers and shit, right? What if the Zero is like a wild card? Like a bracelet that like always like enters in and works like no matter what, right? So let's go back to my example, my suspicions of Ace. Like, say for example that Ace had his 1 bracelet, the Snake's 2 bracelet, and the 0 bracelet, right? Maybe that could be like a, oh, like, whatever, it still works, right? Like, regardless if it does add 0 or it's just, like, it just adds 1 person, regardless, right? That would still be technically 3 people scanned in. I wonder. But he couldn't get the 0 bracelet. Yeah, because it is still right there. And even if he did get it earlier, there'd be no way, because he would have to remove his. Well, wait, no, he wouldn't have to. Because he could still use it, but there would be no way for him to get over here at the start of the game. God damn it! I want to be suspicious of Ace, but everything is like, just like, not really! You motherfucker. I just have like the biggest hate boner for Ace for like no reason. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
Alright, sure thing.
Was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Oh dear, she's about to fucking crack. Alright, so what the hell is this? There's nothing on the monitor. Excuse me, no, there's text there. Junpei, please. Just static. That's not static, Junpei. Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. So, whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? Like, was the answer 0, maybe? That'd be silly. Can I go in through this door? I can! Oh, God. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Wait a minute. If this is the hook in the captain's quarters, you could say it's a captain hook? Hell yeah! Oh, fuck you, that's a good one. Fuck y'all, that's a good one. Ow! Come on. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Oh god, what the hell is all this? The cable that comes out of this thing is connected to the desk. What does that mean? Hey, Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train. Oh my god! How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Oh my god, Junpei is like me sometimes. I hate it. Hey Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses! It's a telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. 0 would never make it that easy. So, you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Oh god, do I have to like actually... Okay, telegraph key. Ace says he used to send messages in Morse code. I don't know Morse code, I'm an idiot. Just a normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. Okay, just goes to there. Alright. Pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. Fucking, of course it is. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electric lock, perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... Oh! Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Son of a bitch. Probably gotta do like some special light stuff, because look at this. This is kind of weird. That's pretty interesting. A white piece of paper. It's blank. Alright, what does the Clappykins use the papel for? There's a bunch of crap over here. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Same here, buddy, don't you worry. It's a videotape? What is this? Small screwdrivers! Screwdrivers! Look at the screwdriver! Screwdriver! Combine that and that. Oh, that actually worked. Oh, shit.
Screwdriver!
I can't believe that worked. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Ah, a cylinder. Looks kind of like a silencer if you ask me. It looks to be a cylinder for this music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Okay, do I combine you with you? Okay. Alright, so... Oh! Inky Stinky! Combine you with you? Shit. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Yes. An ink bottle would be filled with ink, Ace. Very good. Okay. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. Alright, so I got some ink now. Junpei, what are you doing? We've searched the whole wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Yeah, alright, fine. Alright, so what does the Inky do for me? Batteries. Like, what do I use the cylinder, paper, and ink for? I can't combine them with each other. And I already opened the drawer. There's fuck all in there. This is one of those things that switches what's on the screen. Let's see what happens if I flip one of these switches. Nothing. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Okay. Every combination? Let's see. Ink with music cylinder? Wait, what? Excuse me. Nani the fuck? I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. What? Oh wait, combine that with that? Aha! Roll the cylinder across the piece of papel. And if I'm right, the ink should... Oh, fuck me. Wow, okay. Ha. Right. Okay, so wait, I got papel on the there, no, not there. There and then there and then All right, I got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. All right, let's give this a shot. Oh fuck! I have to act like actually enter it. How do I wait? How do I not? Do I just go? Wait, how do I make it the? Is it like 2-2? Oh shit! Hold on. Wait. Long presses dash. Okay, I've never used one of these things, so I have no idea. It's like this. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Thank you. I did not know that about Morse code, so I appreciate y'all informing my dumbass about this. Thank you. Aha, that's the last one, and yes, sir. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You're about to kill me. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Yeah, alright. Oh, it's a book. A red file lay in the drawer. MMCR? Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
I can see that too. Okay. Alice.
But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
In Morse code, a semi-common way to refer to them is dits and das because of the way they sound. Oh, like dit da. Oh. Huh. I did not know that. That's really cool. It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Oh, fuck me. Each page was covered with wingdings. Aw, crap! They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. Fuck me. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
Oh god, I first learned Morse code, now I'm learning hieroglyphics. Shit. Yes, I know it's hieroglyphics. I can't read this shit, though. He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Yeah, god damn it.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
What? That's way too convenient.
I can't. What would make you think I could?
Alright, you know what? You can have that one, game. You got me, you little shit.
What the hell?
Ooh, that tickled me. Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in the strange symbols. I don't know if I need this image. I'm gonna hold on to it. I don't know if I need the numbers and letters and shit, but maybe. I'm sure I will. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
Oh, whoa, a key! He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Oh! Okay. Bottom deck library. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Uranus. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
Which is interesting, because this is the only one that's had text on it, from what I remember.
Is the bottom deck a library?
Hi.
Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Okay. Interesting. So let me... A file found in the communications office. It says Alice on the spine. All the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. Fuck me. Alright. Wait. I want the key. That is a unique key indeed. It looks like a knife. Oh crap, it looks like a knife. Ace! You cannot have this! Stay back! Alright, now I gotta get over here and shove that to the thing like, ugh, the control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole in the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Oh, yeah, sweet! Just had to put the key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we gotta put in 8 digits? Shit. Do you think you can figure it out? Oh, God. Morse code? Probably not. I think this might relate to the, where the hell was it? No, not that one. I feel like it relates to this one. That's my guess. Yeah, so it's 8 to 9, and it says that. Yeah, so A is 10. Though 0 wouldn't be on this since I assume, well, no, it's 8 things as well, actually. Well, wait, so it's base 10, right? Yeah. So wait, hold on. I'm gonna fuck around a little bit. What is, okay, so can I just like look up like a base 10 thing? Base 10. No, god damn it. Like, I want to see if I'm getting some thoughts right now. Oh god. That one. Wait, hold on. Then, what the fuck? God damn it. Yeah, there we go, select all. So if I put like this in, will that give me 8 numbers? What the fuck? Okay, so let me see. Oh god. I'm probably doing this shit super fucking wrong. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, not that. Oh, wait, hold on. What if I just put them together? Maybe I'll make it easy. So if I do it like that, that gives me, it does give me 8 things. But the problem is, $5A is what I get. Boy, that's hexadecimal. Hold on, wait. If I do, that wouldn't work. I think I'm so close to it. Just a matter of getting the damn thing in there. 26 letters plus 9. So it'd be 35. 10 would be 36. Okay. Let me go back to my little thing over here. Hold on. Because I think it's... Oh, let's try. 8 digits, huh? Once I put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. And if I mess up, I guess I just press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. Alright, so I'm gonna try 35. I'm positive I did this shit wrong. Okay, let me just go back to my bullshit over here. Alright, oh my god. Okay, so E is that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14, 16, 17, 18, I guess 20? 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Oh wait, no, hold on. I already got 35. So now I need R. Let's see. 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27. And then, oh. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24? Is this the answer? Woo! Ha 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 ha! Yatta! It worked! Good job, Junpei! Have I found it? Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Yay, celebratory pets! So the Morse code you typed out earlier meant 35 equals Z. Oh my god. I had no idea. Alright, let's go. Woo! Chat, I found it! Yay! They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left like a great backward L. I'm curious, can I get an N before breakies? Like, where's my... Oh, fuck, yes, 100% I can. Okay, I'm gonna get my first, like, little ending, and then breakies.
Alright, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightway. Yui, thanks for the pet. He ran. And ran. And ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
We're still getting maps. Huh.
What's wrong?
Okay, so I think we're going down here now. So we just got this one last door right here. And now we're gonna be in here. There's some stairs and looks like this goes up, looks like. Maybe? Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was, and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket, and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Uh-oh. He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Oh, crap!
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Uh-oh, she's probably dead. And then I'm next, 'cause Ace did it! Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, so you're still fine. Okay. Well, good. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if to hide something. Clover? Boo?
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is...
Clover?
I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
God damn it, with that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei, and a very confused Clappy. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick?
What?
Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. What the fuck? A stick.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
What is she, a fucking robot? She took the batteries! She has batteries in her pocket! Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. Yeah, from the room we were just in, there were batteries in there. I'm sure she took them for some reason. Oh god. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up.
Wait, stick! Oh fuck, she's got the axe! She has the axe! Oh! Oh no! She has the axe! She took the axe! Oh shit.
Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he expected to see after reading the map. Oh crap! His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. Where's this going? They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about some developments. Like fire! June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least, not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
Oh shit.
2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Aw, crap!
Hey, Junpei! June, what the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
You two doing? Uh-oh. Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie. Reverie?
Let's go, Jumpy!
Okay, yeah, no time to think about words, sorry. June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while, until... They had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Honestly, that's... I'm sure it wants me to think, no, we need to go now. However, there's always been useful shit in these rooms, so I think we should check it out. She does have a good point.
Yeah, you do have a point.
Thank you. The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Alrighty. They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was a large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 equals 20. 2 plus 0 equals 2. Quick maths!
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
They climbed into the elevator, and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. Uh-oh! Oh crap, I'm left with Ace. Oh shit. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke. Of course he does.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Uh-oh! Nope! Nope! Red flag! Red flag! Don't trust! Don't trust! Don't do it!
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Nope! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Don't do it! Don't do it!
Of course.
No. Ace's smile was friendly, but also fake as fuck!
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Calling it! Lotus is about to die and then me right after her.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine.
Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed him to her doom. They disappear into the hallway on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return. Oh my god, I'm dead.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly, the elevator opened. A single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Oh, crap! A body's about to be discovered. Oh, shit. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
Uh-oh. She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei. Uh-oh.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Uh-oh. Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Uh-oh, I don't like how she's saying this! There was something wrong with her smile. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Oh, I hate this. I really hate this.
Here, let me show you.
Oh my god! Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet. It's all their bracelets, isn't it?
Huh?
What? That didn't sound like bracelets. He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings. Uh-oh.
Bracelets.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
Oh crap, she is officially snapped.
This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hand shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. You could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7,
and
6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Uh-oh.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
Oh, crap!
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Quick maths.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream. Or honestly a nightmare at this point. Holy crap!
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Oh my god! Yeah, she has officially snapped, crackled, and fully popped. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. Ew. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him. That face is scary as hell.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this shit.
Oh god, it's Junko in the chat. Oh, damn it.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. Oh, she took the 0 bracelet, not the batteries. Okay. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. 0.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
0 plus 4 from Clover plus 5 from Junpei equals 9. 4 plus 5 plus 0 equals 9.
See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
Oh, Jesus. She shoved her out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess, filled with love.
Junpei?
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep. Junpei could feel himself falling into them. Felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
Okay, I do need to say real talk. This is some good creepy art. This is well drawn. I love this. The hand she was offering him. It looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Yep, I knew it.
Junpei rushed attack at me. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movement slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. So I think it's fair to say I got the one route with the 1 block. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded into nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Oh, yep, that's an ending, alright. Oh, fuck me. Bad end. God damn, these are all bad endings. Jesus. Hiya. Yep, I even got an achievement. Let me ask you a question. Oh my god, this fucking game. Oh god. Do I want to save there? Yes, I do. Yep, there's axe ending. So we got axe, knife, and subby ending. Oh boy. So, wait, how the hell do I go to these other ones then? Because I haven't unlocked these, right? But certain events need to happen, yeah? So, I'm a little confused now. Yeah, because I got, like, fuck all for these. There's two things here, actually. I'm really confused. I still don't fully understand this, because, like, these keys and they're different. I just realized. Wait, huh? I don't know. It's time for breakies anyway. It's time for breakies anyway. Holy shit! I'll ask more questions once we're out from breakies. Y'all, take this time to get some food, some drinkies, take care of your selfies, enjoy the Worked on Streamies, and I'll see y'all. God, I went a little bit more. I'll do it 7:20, 15, 20. So, bloop, there we go, about 15 minutes. That'll be good for me. All right, let me get the music going for y'all. There we go. And the Worked on Stream started. Excellent. All right, I will see you lovelies later. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from Breakies. And yes, Icy and Okami indeed. The dream team. I gotta say, I love this friendship that you two have forged. It's honestly, it's been really nice to like witness. Like y'all have become such good friends, and it makes me really happy. Fuck yeah. Alright. So I don't really know at this point what to do to get this other stuff? Because I noticed that there's like I got a key here, but I'm not sure how do for the rest. Nine, 8, 7. Wait, is this just the opening again? I forget. I forgot. 6, 5, 4, 3. The keys are like based on dialogue and actions. Dialogue and actions. Oh, I guess like the if I go to different options and stuff, I suppose I could think of. A loud noise. Is this just the?
What the?
Okay, yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so I'm back here. So how do I get these then? Because these two are locked. So each key is an option or seam and can only be unlocked in order. Which do you want to do, red or white? I guess red? So does that mean I gotta go through this again or something? Because there's nothing over here that's like locked up and stuff. Or wait, no. Oh my god, am I a fucking idiot? So wait. Pick the 5 door first. Okay. Okay, yeah, so 5 door it is. Let me go there. Yes, there. Okay, so oh god, was there a fast skip? I don't think there was.
I thought we were fit, but
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing
is there
is
a fast
talking.
skip? Oh wait. Okay, yeah, there we go. So 5 door. Okay. And I'm just gonna skip through all this so I can get to that. The way it's displayed isn't the best in my opinion. Okay. Well, that's not actually picking the doors, it's just picking the fucking 5. Oh, it does it automatically. Okay, that's kind of nice actually. That it had to be door 5. Yes. I'll go ahead and
Hey, wait.
yeah, actually, no, hold on. How do I? Okay, so it is control. Right toward.
I want to go through.
Okay, yeah, so I'll just hold it down. Okay. Like, I assume that something happens now if I go this way. Yeah, because it's just the same shit. Oh wait, yeah. So this is the casino. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Find the dead. Find the dead. We bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay. So I guess I have to pick a. I guess the room can skip forward. Wait, you can skip it. You don't have to do the room all over again? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I appreciate that. I really do, actually. Come on, guys. Okay. So I assume it's just gonna show like a skip button or something, yeah? Like for the actual starting the shit. Seek a way out. I did already. For some, you only need to do up to a certain point. So is there like a skip button somewhere? Oh wait, so I just click. Oh, I see. So it's like going down the flow chart. So do I click here then? I assume. Is that a fair assumption to make? Because I don't see any other icons like over here, which makes me think there is and choose 8. So here. Ah, okay, yeah. So this shows that there is a way to get something, but for me, I didn't get it. Okay, I see. Okay. This is an awfully convoluted way of doing this. I get the idea, but good God. I will say, I think they improved it with Somnium Files for doing it like this. I will definitely 100% say. So, 8.
All right then.
All right,
that means June's gotta go.
There we go. Oh, I don't even have to hold it down. Okay. I hope it doesn't like skip like new text and stuff. Probably not. Alright. Put it. Oh! Do I maybe have to agree with, Clover that someone is suspicious? Maybe. You have to do this room up to the computer bit with Lotus. Right. Okay, I see. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Sean Chiplock voice Santa. Wait, isn't that the character from, like, Guilty Gear, I believe? Is that Sean Chiplock? Right, yeah, Clover is stuck as fuck in that shit. Alright, I must seek a way out. The same guy who voiced Revali. Wait, from Breath of the Wild? Wait, yeah. Huh. It's Chip Xanath. That's what okay, yeah, see those, you know, those chip in there, so, okay. Alright, so I gotta do all this again. Oh, fuck me. It's been so long. Actually help me. Computer. Can't do that yet. It was, oh god, what's the fucking order? Junpei, do something, please. Okay. Yes, look at that shit. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. I wonder what they washed here. Here are these weird colored stains all over the sink. It's a wash basin, more commonly known as a sink. I think it was... Oh god, was it this? A whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yeah, just thanks I didn't like this shit. Locked tight, all 9 of them. Oh, right, the green lockers. I wonder if there's anything important in there. Aha! Double aha! Ethanol! Alright. And then I give this to Clover. Clover, use this ethanol! You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. I like how my game pitched for a second there. That's pretty great. What am I gonna wipe with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Haha, kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Just use your fucking... Oh my god. A window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Just wipe the fucking... Clover, use the cloth on the table. Use... Huh? soak it in ethanol, and then use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker. Okay? Right. Okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble getting the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Get to work on the stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off! Don't look at me like that. I know what you're capable of. You're scaring me. There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. Can't see it from here. Clover, Al, you got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay. Roger. But can I fucking... some kind of hint? Oh, wait, is it in my fucking, But yeah, is it in my notes? Probably. It does not appear to be in the notes. I see controls. Map, calculator, flowchart, just son of a bitch. They don't. Okay, well, fucking, it was. What was it? Over somewhere over here. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Ah, there we go. The power cable, huh? I'll take that. Yeah, and I gotta get the converter for it. Right. That was... I think in here, if I remember right. A booter. This monitor doesn't have a power cable. So one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other end needs to plug in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. I believe that is from this. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. What was it again? Was it just... Oh wait, yeah, the sink. Here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the... Oh my god. Paper with numbers on it acquired. Sick. Oh, okay, I see. I hope these numbers are gonna be helpful. They will. I just wanted to look. Oh wait, no, hold on. I gotta go to here. Sink. It's a wash basin, more commonly known as a sink. Wait, doesn't she do the little inky shit? It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff on the cables. I can see the wires inside. Hey, Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Yeah, she does have a kind of crouch. She does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cables on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it! Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a, connector? It's a sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's good. That's great, even. That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? Sure. And back down she goes. Alright. Unplugged. I'll hand it over to you at the bars, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Clover. You're very handy. And very good at things you do. Now please don't kill me.
There you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Yatta! Okay. Put the 2-prong plug into the head of this power cable. Ah, yars. Yars, coin slayer. And we just plug the shit into the other shit. Alright, I've got the 2-prong power cable in my hands. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? And it was, what was it again? It was, do this room up to the computer bit. Okay. Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
Oh yeah, I figured it was when Lois was typing away. With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He had hoped it would. Well, I'll go through it. Fuck it. I hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Shit, I thought they were gonna keep talking. He most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it, in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
So the conversation should be different to last time? Oh god, it's been so long. Oh Jesus. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
That's different. I don't remember that.
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
Okay, this is definitely all different. I don't remember that at all. She stopped typing for a moment, and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth, Lois's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Oh boy, here we go. Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little awed.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The computer.
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here.
Pretty color change go brr.
Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
This make this feed computer go unga bunga click clack.
I love this explanation so much.
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Let us continue to type. You see, Junpei, it works because you are dumb.
Huh?
Junpei scratched his head. A single jandra fell off.
Huh?
So, what are you trying to say?
Pretty lady make numbers appear funny.
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
I'm sorry, what?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
The color process goes into the square hole. Very good!
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thought.
Oh, Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly. And he was a little surprised to be hearing something like that, like it from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Oh boy. Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. He had Arby's? I haven't had Arby's in so long. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
Memory is stored in the balls. Change my mind. I had to make the joke eventually. The moment I saw stored somewhere else, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna make a great meme reference here. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Black.
Come on, someone had to do it.
He's just having a difficult time accessing.
Do I call the police or
because
a
the
priest?
monitor, his brain, has been
priest.
damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can
It's the
speak or see.
policeman!
Oh god, the priest and the police are here. Ah, shit.
The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Is that the monitor screaming with all the... Is this the monitor screaming to Lotus just like not stopping?
Wait a minute. What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV. And blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Or what, you have? Really? Okay, so what is this? Let me... Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No, what is it?
Yeah.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Really?
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Huh. Interesting.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Ah. Okay. Also called face blindness. Huh.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
I was legitimately about to ask about this. Okay, so it's specifically just like the face area then. Okay, interesting.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right?
Yeah?
To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart.
Right.
Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia.
Huh.
I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
The fact that they were on this for a while makes me think this is an important thing. Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What? No. I can hear your voice saying that, Lior. What? No. I can't, or you can recognize faces, but I have problems with remembering names, but it's mostly an ADHD thing. I'm honestly kind of the same, like, well, well, for me, it's weird, like, if you tell me a name, I'm not going to immediately, like, know who the fuck. But if I can have a face, like, with the name, I can be like, oh, right, that person. It's kind of bizarre. It's interesting.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Lois's smile had something rather masochistic to it. Oh god.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
And I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high. Okay, yeah, so this is completely different. Because last time it was like, Junpei said, something that like pissed off Lotus. Because I remember like the very just like, face or whatever. So this is completely different, but why is it different? Is it because I got one of the endings? Is that what like the trigger is for unlocking this? I'm so curious. And brought it down on the enter key. I went to door 4 instead, but didn't. Last time I took door 4, but then this one. Oh, wait a minute, right. I took the other door and then I went into here. But this time I went the other way and I still ended up in here. Oh my god. Is there specific options for this? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Woo.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
Oh my god, Junpei, please.
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't, so so you have to go through, oh my god. So you do have to go through, like, very specific routes. Oh, fuck me. Okay, wow. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back, if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with... Oh shit, 9 squares arranged by a 3x3 square! Wait, it's not in my notes, is it? File? Aha! I'm just gonna get this again because, Alright, Chimera. Oh yeah, that's the brisket I had for breakies. I had brisket on breakies. It was really nice. Just need to delete all these fucking images because it looks like I'm a madman. I said delete, you stupid fucking phone. Oh, that was my breakfast this morning. Oh, fuck yeah. Breakfast. God damn it, there's so much junk on here. Ah, that's my little doggo. Okay. Get a picture of that. There we go. Backies. 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Check the flowchart to see if the keys are unlocked. I'll just finish the room. Okay. They are not. So maybe I gotta do the entire room first? I feel like it's sort of like, air quotes, saves the change based on after I get out of this thing right here. So maybe if, once I finish this, then these two will be unlocked. Wait a minute. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, but there's one padlock? Oh. Wait, do I need all of these to go in through here? Oh my god, really? Holy shit. It was so much worse on DS. No jumping around, you had to play from the beginning every time. Oh! That sounds like misery and pain. All keys needed. Okay, it's just one key to spread out along the path. Oh, okay. Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing.
Shit.
So, there's nothing more I can do.
Just say thank you, Junpei, please.
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right?
Say thank you, Junpei.
I did my part.
Well...
Say thank you, Junpei. He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. Say thank you, Junpei! I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
Thank you!
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
See, even I agree with Lotus!
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Lady use magic computer brain thing? No.
Junpei crossed his arms, furrowed his brow, scratched his chin, and looked and crossed his eyes, and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Alright. Alright. I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? I don't know, maybe fucking over here? Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Oh, keys! This one is small, looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in the door on the A deck. If they're gonna say scratch his balls, come on, Yuki, I'm not that predictable. Am I? Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, don't say anything, Lore, I see you. Don't say anything else. No, Kuro, not you too. Yes, not you too. Oh, Kami, no. Chat, no. Stop doing the ellipses at me, no. God damn it, no! I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now as for the other key. Ring! It was just that moment that they heard a voice behind it. God, that was funny. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went
Let it
into
be
door
known
5
that
with my brother,
Kuroryukin
right?
is confirmed cute, regardless of what he says.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Okay, yeah, this is a completely different conversation. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because the other time I went into the first time I went to the other door. But this route, oh, interesting.
Huh?
Why is she asking me this, Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
The left arm?
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Nani? So he just has his right arm then?
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Ah.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. It's a Suri! Hi, Suri! Kuro with tested and inspected being stamped on his forehead by Al. Oh, that's adorable. I'm gonna say adorable. That is adorable. There's the face, and when we see the face, what happens next?
Evening!
There it is. My always very fluffy friend, how you doing? How exactly did Alfred inspect Kuro? Let's not get into that. I don't want him to kick my ass. More Kuro. I don't want my ass to be kicked. Junpei, how you doing, sir?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Interesting. So we know that Snake got into an accident. That's why he became blind. And his left arm is fake. Huh. Alright. Well, then we'll just put the shit in the shit. Wait, actually, can I check the flowchart now? Hold on. Ah! There we go. Oh, we know the events that he got into an accident and that made him blind. And that his left arm is fake. Okay. So I can go to here now since... So, wait, can't I go to, like, right here instead? Raven? Or do I have to, like, actually physically pick here and then go all the way over to here? So, here I can go. Because, I mean, this is, like, this route, so just go straight to it. Let's get to the escape room, okay. Engine room, I guess? Sure. Well, we'll play it safe. Okay, this is so interesting. Oh my god, it's an Alfred too! I have so many people with purple names in my chat, I didn't realize. Choose handle, skipped a lot. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to be completely sure I wasn't 100%. And a chip too, hi Chibbity fan. Hello.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Oh, right, this is back here. Okay. So, there we go. They call it Clappy's chat. Yeah, but hi, Alfred. How you doing? Good to see you.
You know, speaking of experiments...
Oh, wait. I think this might be new, because it stopped doing the auto.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
This is definitely new.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
Yep, this is definitely new. Oh my god, these poor rats.
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Oh my god.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
Uh-oh.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Ah, like the knowledge sort of passed on to the later rats or whatever. Okay.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
This is being brought up so much, I'm a little concerned now. Why is this being brought up so much?
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made them do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
So, wait, was that experiment the key?
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
Oh, this is probably it.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? It kicked me back out to here? Oh. That's unusual. Huh. That's really unusual. Okay. So then over to here, and 9 photos. Wait, 9. Oh, the 9 photos coffin, I guess. Wait. Yeah? Yeah. Well, wait. Yes, okay. I don't want to, like, accidentally skip over it or something.
Mummy! Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and a gun?
God, no.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Hey, Hungamunga, how you doing?
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
You know, you could check the gun to make sure there's no bullets. Just saying.
It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage.
Like, at least make sure that there are no bullets in general. You know, separate the two, as you can never be too safe with that.
Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
Yes, I know he just asked, are these real bullets? Oh, wait, yeah, I guess... He did check. But take the bullets out, like shit. Don't leave them in the gun. They're bad.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Sorry, my brain is going faster than my thoughts. That stance does make sense, I assure you.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Bring. Wait, what? Oh, is this supposed to be cargo room then? I guess I'll do cargo room then. Nothing popped up there. Alright, let's go for it. Alright, let's figure this out, I guess? There are a bunch of bags here. Wonder what's in them. Alright, let's get all the fucking things. Right, okay. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Right, I gotta find all the damn bags. Yep, that's 6. Or no, Santa. God damn it. 7, 8, 9. Clover. Snake. 7. Searched all the boxes. Nothing in them. Where the cards are and who they're next to? Oh, shit. I kinda hate that I didn't do that. Fuck. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Box? Like, Clover and Snake were next to each other. Okay, wait, so this one is Ace. And... oh, god damn it, who the hell? Shit. I hate that I couldn't remember. I think it was Ace right here. So Ace, like Clover, Snake. I'm sorry, my memory's atrocious. Okay, so wait, so hold on. We got Junpei and June. Alright. And then there is some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Okay. Was there one more upstairs? Stairs. They go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. Was there... No. Wait, did they both go? Oh gosh, this fucking thing again. Okay, wait, no, it's not this yet, though. I don't think. This looks like it's covering something. Oh, yeah, I need all the keys, right. Okay, hold on. When we do something, what's gonna come out if it does open? Like, I know that. Oh god, where the hell was the last thing at? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god, oh damn. It's the exit. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Santa having 3. Oh, no. It's because San is 3 in Japanese. That's why, you know, Santa 3. Where the fuck was the last one at? Shit. Ah! No. There are 3 crates here stacked up like stairs. We climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he going to do with that screw? I don't see what's throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit! Huh? This. Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Where the fuck was the... It was the 9 card, right? No, I got you. Who am I missing? Ace, Snake, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, Lotus. Oh god, did I just not look at a certain bag? Oh shit me. Let me double check all these. Okay, nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. This is where Ace was. Whoop, there he goes. Oh shit. Where the fuck was Lotus at? Just looking at these. It's locked. No shit. We need the key. All the boxes have... Oh, right! I think one of them finds Lotuses or something, don't they? All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they... Oh? Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Aha! Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Aha! There we go.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hand. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Does Ace have that face thing?
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. This is new. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey!
This is okay, yeah, this is totally different, I think.
June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace?
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
What?
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot, like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
I did notice that, Raven, yeah. Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that?
Yeah, it's like June has like a fever or something, but it's really coming and going. It's really strange.
I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off of her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Okay.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Is he now?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
What? Wait. Do you mean the one that was allegedly behind the kidnappings?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Their flagship product is called Soparil. Like how he knocked himself out? Oh, fuck. Wait.
Soparil. Soparil?
No fucking way. Wait.
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he heard about Soparil before. I have! Multiple times even. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. I'm not a little suspicious. My flags are absolutely full-on red. The flag is red, the pole is red, the tip is red, the ground's red. I am so suspicious of Ace right now. Like, the suspicion is going doki doki right now. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Don't be suspicious. No, Kuro, I will be suspicious. I have been suspicious since like week 2. Since the first ending I got, I think it was, or something along those lines. Oh, I'm on your ass here. Oh, I'm on your ass, Ace. Oh, I don't really fucking trust you.
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
Yes, I'm worried about Ace. He's a cock.
No, nothing.
I am! As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. The motherfucker! Yep, he totally has the face confusion thing. Oh, crap! He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa, and then Clappy purred, thanks to the pest from Shia friend.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
I'm amazed because you were so close to getting this ending. If only you had picked 5 at the start. Oh my god! Of course!
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Junpei, how do I count to 9?
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace. See, I thought my assumption was at first that Ace found that the soap reel in like the hospital since we were like in the beds and stuff. But my suspicion of Ace like skyrocketed so much from that right now. Because he's had the company that made that shit. Like, he would have it with him, more than likely. So, the red flags are going doki doki. They are fucking, they are multiplying like rabbits. That's how red flaggish I am. Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
You lying sack of crap!
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards at the Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
That's not how things work. If I had an R&D division, I wouldn't keep samples of it on me at all times. Well, I'm talking about like the finished product. He's president of the fucking company. He totally would be like, I'm gonna like have some of this. Okay, thanks boys, bye. Enjoy give y'all a raise next week. Same time tomorrow? Nice.
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could have, a self-depreciating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
Yep, they're drawn indeed, right there on his face. So drawn.
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Sack of crap! He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
I cannot believe that I was this close to getting all of this information from my first playthrough. It's coming up, chat. I'm getting mad at myself, chat. I'm getting mad at myself.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Nah, don't worry, I'm fine.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
What? I don't know if you can tell someone has it based on how depressed they look. I'm not sure that's a thing. Like, they can be sad about it, but I don't know if you can, like, look at someone and go, like, oh yeah, they have this. I don't think that's how it works, Junpei, please. Like, if you really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like petting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Like, I think that'd be something you would have to be told, because you can't see that at a surface level, right? Like, am I crazy for saying this? It's kind of like, it's kind of like for me, like, the newsflash, I was born autistic or whatever, right? And you can't, like, just look at me and go like, oh yeah, he's on the spectrum and shit. You can't just see that. Same thing with the prosopagnosia. You can't just see that. So Junpei saying that's like kind of fucked up. Real talk. Have to learn to live with it, really? Yeah, because I doubt that's not something that can be really fixed, I guess. Hey, life is a boring thing. To be depressed and painful for. Oh my god, sorry.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
I think it's more Ace's reactions after the questions. Mayhaps 9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Okay, so do I have the... Aha! I do! Aha! It's unlocked! Okay, so... I should be good to go from here now. Right, Raven? I'm just double checking with you. You are my 999 advisor. I do think not being able to do a simple task would be depressing. Yeah, that would. Straight to the lock. Okay, yeah, I figured. Like, cause honestly, I can kind of get that. Cause like, at a surface level, it's like, well, what the fuck? Why can't you do this? But if you like learn about that about someone, it's kind of like a, oh shit, that makes so much more sense now. And I'm sure Ace would be feeling really bad at being like, well, what, at the, you know, like the, hey, what the fuck, for something that he can't control. So that honestly makes sense. And a Grimson, thanks for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your breath of choice, and enjoy the show. But yeah, honestly, Raven, I do fully understand that. And that does suck. Aye. Alright, so let's see how this goes. You know what, here, hold on. Cause I honestly didn't know that was like actually a thing. So here, there you go, buddy. There you go, Raven. You do deserve that. Cause I honestly did not know that that was even a thing. And learning about it and how it can make, like, even, like, simple things hard. Yeah, you know what? That does suck. And I can't even begin to imagine, like, how, honestly, painful that would probably, like, be to live with. Because, like, there can be, like, some things that, for probably most of us here, we're like, oh, yeah, you know, that's, like, no fucking problem. But to people with this sort of thing... I guess sort of like being unable to do what we see as simple things probably is like a painful thing for them to live with. So yeah, like honestly, Raven, I'm kind of cool that I'm kind of cool. Yeah, well, I'm somewhat cool, but it's kind of cool that I did like learn more about this because I did not know this was actually a thing, and that someone in my chat actually has it, which is kind of neat. It makes you even that much more unique. Abso-fucking-lutely. They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. Hi. In high school, the faculty basically treated me like, oh, he at the time, and she, of course, doesn't look all to it. Yeah, I hate that, because you can't really look at someone and be like, oh yeah, they're totally on the spectrum or whatever. That's not something you really can just look at a surface level. It's more like behavioral, how they do things, how they think about things, or whatever. It's not a surface level thing. Like, I went through all of my life through like my schooling or whatever, and I didn't get diagnosed once. It was until after this was after I finished high school. It's when I officially got diagnosed. Which really sucked. Because holy shit. School growing up for me was kind of difficult. And I just never got diagnosed for that. I just never did, because no one was aware of like, oh hey, maybe Clappy has this or whatever. And I just couldn't get tested for that, which really, really sucked. And honestly, like, even sort of relating to, like, what Raven was talking about. Like, how, like, some things in school, like, it was probably easy for a lot of people. But for me, oh my god, it was fucking difficult, yo. Because for me, I'm more of like a visual person, and maybe need to be walked through some certain things, like maybe a couple times, just sort of like get into the rhythm of it or whatever. So honestly, I can empathize with that like a lot more. Yeah, Yuki, you too, yeah. Like, if you tell me, hey, do this thing, or whatever, and you don't give me like a visual or like some sort of method to at least like go with, it's gonna take me a little bit to like actually get it. Like, it's not gonna be a, you tell me, I do it, one and done, bada bing, bada bam. No, it takes me a couple times, which is why also like, if I do like fuck up in some way or whatever, like it took me a bit to get used to calling the Raven Servant like their actual name, like Okami or whatever. It took me a fair bit, and sometimes I do kind of fuck up with stuff like that. You know, sometimes I mess up, but that is why I do like ask for patience, because it's not a it takes me a little bit for stuff like that. So honestly, Raven, I super sympathize with like, it's not like a, you know, one-to-one sort of thing with you, but honestly, I super get it now, like a lot more. But I guess like in the case of more for like the simple things, but you know, it's like different for doing things rather than like having the faces or whatever make it more difficult. I'm not sure how to properly line this up, but basically, I know how you feel, buddy. I super know how you feel. It didn't take them long. Story time.
Look, it's...
This has been Clappy's TED Talk. Thank y'all for coming by.
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy. And thank you for the pet, Shia
We've got a
friend.
problem.
Really appreciated.
Clover is gone.
Oh, crap.
What?
Ow! Junpei and his three companions looked at one another. Turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
Suri forced to shave off fur for medical reasons. Oh my god, what the hell is this prompt? What the hell? Oh no! That's gonna... Oh man! I had to draw like a furless Suri? Oh no. Oh man. At least there'll still be the big ears. So that'd be fun to do.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
What the fuck?
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
Okay, yeah, this is also super different.
But...
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
Uh-oh.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Do not Google hairless fennec. My eyes! I see. The brain breach, please. Oh no. Don't worry, I'll still try to keep like the adorableness of Suri. In the doodle. Fuck me, I'll try my best. I'm sure I'll do something good.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
Uh-oh! There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame. Screwdriver again!
Good. We can still get in.
Does Snake never remember get out alive? I guess so, which really sucks.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room. Over?
No luck.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Wait, what? Then where is she? June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. Where is she then?
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly at Junpei as he headed around the divider. Are we gonna find, like, Clover over there, like, right behind the damn thing? Oh, God. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
Oh, alright. Thanks for shooting down my fucking theory. Alright. As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. Shit! The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake. Just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. Gave a deep sigh. I just realized something. Where's his bracelet? Where's the bracelet? I just realized. Because remember, we know that the explosions do not break the bracelets, yeah? Or, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, I cracked them against the wall. Never mind. God damn it. Fuck, I thought I was onto something. But no, that's super right. Yeah, hit the wall and broke. Never mind. Ignore me, chat. Ignore me. My brain's going rampant today.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Just ignore me.
Huh? Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Wait! Bright white. His arm is fake! This can't be Snake! Ulna.
Bones.
The pieces fell into place. Wait, this can't be Snake then! Because his left arm is fake! Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Wait. Who is this then?
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm. Or at least it had been once. That meant... Wait! So Snake is totally somewhere else! But where the hell is he? The corpse wasn't Snake!
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's sudden strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
But where... Yeah, where is he? Junpei and June headed back towards the large hospital room. Oh my god, chat. The coffin! From the other ending! Cause I remember it did like a little zoom in and I heard like little thump thumps. Is he in the coffin? But wait, how did he get there then? No, there'd be no way for him to get over there. But, huh? Cause wait. This route does, yeah. Like it does this. Yeah, it was this ending. Cause after this, it showed the like little coffin, like zoomed in and shit, right? It's gotta be it. Maybe? But how would he get there? They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. So, wait. That meant that it's not Snake. So, wait, how did they open the door then? Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale, and his face was drawn. Yep, it is indeed face. Something terrible had happened. Uh-oh. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is...
Oh, shit! Uh-oh.
Clover is dead.
What?!
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Oh, crap! Uh-oh. Wait, this is the room that the... Wait, how is she dead? All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Whoa! June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover!
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. That can't be an ending. Don't tell me.
Are you alright?
Okay, where's this gonna go? I must know. Do it again. No, sorry, no! God damn it, sorry, no, you're not supposed to kill people. This isn't a battle royale. God damn it. It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Oh my god. Ah! Oh no! We have another death! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh damn it, Surrey! Ace Lotus. Stab only works for Surrey. Santa and 7. It's why I add the command thing, and it works for Surrey. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bedroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
It's Surrey's special move. Oh, I know you're joking, Yuki, I know.
Me.
7 spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. 7's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover, why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
7, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
7 sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
7 stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. Right, the safe! We never opened this! The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe.
Right, we never opened this. Yeah, so what's in this?
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Right.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it.
Obviously.
I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
Yeah.
The box killed Clover. Junpei nodded and licked the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when 7 found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder? What?
Rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. 7 followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Clover got dentist from the rusty box. with a gash on her back! Oh my god! She used it as a back scratcher. Oh my god, that is such a stupid theory. Anything to get out of there. So how is this route gonna end?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Oh, now he decides this! Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. Is this the vomit ending? Is this where we're going? Yeah. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Oh, nice one. Oh, nice. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remains of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. This fucking game loves to use food. This game loves to use food for its fucking comparisons. Oh my god. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed that the bracelet's gone!
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone.
Oh.
It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. Oh my god. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expect to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
Yes?
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip, and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
A piece of paper? Nani? She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
Picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What the fuck?
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. Began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
First clue was likely the phrase, sinister hand. Sinister hand means... I'm going to assume left? Left hand?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Wait, really? Wow, I had no fucking idea. I just spitballed that shit. All right.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist. Oh, right. They are on the left hand.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
It's why schools used to hit students who wrote with their left hand was seen as evil. Really? Huh. I did not know that. This game is teaching me so much, and so are y'all. This is kind of a cool series. I'm liking this. I already can't wait to play the other games. I'm excited. He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Truth gone.
Truth. Oh, God. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Gone. See those 2 words? Oh, fuck me. Reading it out loud. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Switching the sense around? Like, what? Gone had truth? What else could gone and truth mean? And reading them backwards. What the fuck am I supposed to pick here? What the hell? I'm assuming it's this one. I hope it's not a one go for this shit, because I have no idea, to be honest. Switching the sense around. It's a riddle. Oh my god, you all know how bad I am with these. Let me think. Truth and gone. It's gotta mean something else, I guess, right?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Oh god, we're doing this kind of shit. Oh, fuck me.
But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Right had left, and right had left. And now, right is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand? Honey. Junpei looked at the bracelet again. Oh, wait. Right, left, right, left, right, left? And then right again?
The left and right of the bracelet.
Do you just click the two different thingies in?
These two things sticking out. So if I...
press them in the following order. Oh, fuck me. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. It's right, left, right, left, right, left. Right. Okay, yeah, so this one. Right, left. And then... what the fuck? Huh? Wait, what? One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off at the face of Junpei's bracelet. Determine the numbers. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Raven. You saved me like a week-long hernia. Oh my God.
Wait, did it just...
Or do you? Oh, God damn it, Grimson. He checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I wonder what that could be for. Maybe it's adding them together. Well, no, that's just giving another number, but I have no idea. The safe combination!
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
It's the combination to the safe. 14, 38, 34, 21. Right, that's gotta be it. Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers in the order they came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom. To the safe!
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
For a good time, call 1438 342. Don't actually call that number. Please. I'm begging you. For the love of everything holy, I hope that's not a real number first off. Don't call that. No. I denounce anyone who may call that as a... Gonna Google that? Oh my God.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Just don't actually call that, please.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
That would not work as a phone number. Okay, good. Huh! Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? But how did she discover that then? Junpei slowly dialed the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right.
Oh.
4 to the left.
Oh, okay, well that's okay, that works too.
And... oh.
Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
What's in the box? A small telltale sound of a lock opening. Grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
What in the 7-layered McFuck? Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. Also, I love how you can tell that the text on it is still Japanese. That's pretty great. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Oh my god, here we go again. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. That would be Snake. But where is he? We still haven't found him yet. Uh-oh. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people? Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. That's Ace! That's Ace! The Nonary... Snake had a hand in playing the Nonary game? Oh, crap, I knew it! Gentaro Hongo? That name's not... I got goosebumps, Chad. I don't know that name. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki? That's another name I don't recognize. Oh, wait! I just realized it's listing their position and then the name. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. Holy shit. Okay, so we have the name. We have 2 people listed right now. Not like, you know, position then. So, wait. That means that Ace's real name is Gentaro. Teruaki Kubuta. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagechika Mushashido. Yeah, so Ace's real name is Gentaro. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Oh, Ace! Junpei left the closet.
Huh.
There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in his pocket of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
It's more like Gentaru. Okay, I have no idea. I'm so bad with the names. I'm gonna do that shit said to me first before I actually know how the fuck to say it.
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Gentaro.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
the atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention, like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. Pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. Man, this shit's picking up! I'm loving this! The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Like, holy shit, this shit's picking up so fucking hard. Yo, I'm not gonna get even more explicit, because otherwise I'm about to get banned if I describe. I won't say anything. Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and Seven understood perfectly. So wait, hold on, let me see. So Lotus... And... So it's Lotus, Seven, and Ace. That would... Wait, what is...
Fine.
Where is this going?
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Yeah, because 7 and 8, that makes 15. With Ace, that's 16. 1 plus 6 equals 7. Where are you going with this?
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it.
Huh?
It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
You don't, that's true. Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Why didn't the watches start beeping? I think they only actually kick in once you go through the door. Clearly, they hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
Yeah, it's only if you go in. So if you don't go in, it's like, whatever. Because remember, at the very beginning, the 9th man went in the door alone and he exploded. Everyone else that like flashed their bracelets, they were completely fine. That's why they're still with us and stuff. So it only kicks in whenever you go in.
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
It would be the face, because you could tell. Oh my god!
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
Well, that's a weird sense to use, but yeah, that would work.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Well, how is this going to lead to an ending? Like, oh my god. Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
I mean, yeah, honestly, that too, Alfred, because, like, the voice is so, like, unique between the two, right? The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Los begin to explain it to them. I would say this, you don't have his wallet. Go on, prove it. Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, you don't have his wallet. Go on, prove it. Don't go commission Surrey.
Very well, I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
But is this, like, actually legitimately relevant?
Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Oh, shut up. Don't tell me I actually guessed this shit. Don't fucking tell me. Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
Oh, crap.
The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, "I'll stay here." Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting, and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Bleeding was not something they heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled a piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness. This is unnecessary detailing.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
That is not the case at all, whatsoever. Wow.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
Oh, Gentaro, okay.
What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then, suddenly...
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of furry, tinged with desperation. Also, I just need to step away for a second. Hold on, give me just 1 second. Just 1 second, chat. Just 1 little second. Hold on.
Yes! Yes, I knew it! Oh, yeah, I called it! Woo!
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to, check the time. Yeah.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me.
I wish we had face cam for that. No, I went over to my bed, grabbed a pillow, and screamed into it. I mean, I made my bed real quick. Yeah. Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. I can't believe I actually called all this. Oh my god. But wait, where is Snake then? Is he like actually in the coffin? But how did he get there is the thing I don't know. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off to Junpei, to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
I fucking do! Yeah, let's go, motherfucker! Yeah!
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 = 3. Quick maths!
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Oh boy. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down, and his head drooped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh, his face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion. Oh dear.
Well done, Junpei.
Fuck yeah, I know, Kuro. Next week, maybe.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
I knew it!
I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
Wait, what? Wait. Any set of numbers will alter the digital. Wait, hold on. 5, 6, 11. And that gives 2. And then 9 to 11. That makes 20. That's 2. Oh, shit! 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11. 1 plus 1 equals 2. 3 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here.
Oh, shit!
With it, one can go anywhere. With anyone.
I think I got it right, but with the wrong answer. Holy shit!
It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus.
Wait, no. I did actually guess this. Oh my god, how was I so on the money? Holy crap!
The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
Oh my god, I was right about everything! Huh? Huh? Ah!
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. but not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
I cannot believe how on the goddamn money I am. Oh! Oh! I cannot. Okay, well, I mean, like, I thought it was Snake the entire time, but this is legitimately exactly what I thought happened. Holy crap! The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. That's a new word. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace, took a deep breath, and thought about the next question he had to ask. Didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. Just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing, with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last word Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words. Words he heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Santa. June. 7. Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Don't give me an ending now. I gotta see how this
Well,
continues.
I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
I gotta see where the fuck Snake is. I know I'm like an hour before doing Derpy Duels, but goddamn, I just want to know these things out. I gotta know. I can't stop. I'm not right here. No! He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
If you want to continue, go ahead. I got to! I'm not gonna finish this tonight, because I still have a whole other... Like, I have, like, all this shit... Oh my god, there's another thing. No, this is the ending thing. But I still have, like, all this crap over here to do as well. So, I guess I'll be doing this next week, abso-fucking-lutely. Oh my god, this is getting crazy!
Why? Because I killed Clover?
Like, if this goes to, like... If this goes to midnight, I will refund the Derpy Doodles. Or, well, no. If it goes to 11, I'll finish the Derpy Doodles. So if this goes for another hour, I will.
That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Oh!
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
When we next stream this, I would love to see you continue this. I will do this next Thursday. There should be like a little schedule like below the stream or whatever. I do like I do a different game like every single day that I stream. So Thursday is gonna be this game. Friday is going to be like a Yakuza like a dragon. Saturdays are Brock the Investigator. And Sunday might be the finale to Cult of the Lamb? I'm not 100% sure on that one, though. But, yeah. That's my schedule. I do post it on the Twitter and stuff. And I think there's a schedule thing you can click as well to see what I'm currently doing. I finished Ishin. Oh, yeah. So, Yuki, I know for the last Ishin stream, I said I would just work on the friendships, but I got so far into the story. Like, remember how I did the first part with the friendships, and then I did main story, like, at the afterward? Well, I think Raven said that I was, like, so close to finishing it that I couldn't make, like, a full, like, normal, like, 6-hour stream or whatever. So I said, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. And I just went and finished it. Y'all, I went to bed at 2 in the morning, and that shit fucked up my sleep schedule for, like, like the next day. 2 chapters left. Yeah, that was it. And so from that's when I said, fuck it. And I just beat Ishin. And, like, I think I did hunt for, like, the last, like, memoir I needed or whatever. And apparently, it's only a fucking premium adventure thing. So I got that, and I've been training my ass off of my spare time in Ishin. By the way, humble brag, I am maximum level in Ishin. Like, I broke through all my styles, every single orb has been acquired. I have done every single style with the orb stuff twice. So, I'll come back to that one at a later date, probably for like the 12-hour stream that I know I still owe. Because what I want to do is return to all the other Yakuza games I played and get all the sub-stories done and a,
Bird up.
well, it's not bird up. It won't be bird up time for that. That stream will be going through all the games, doing all the sub-stories, and a certain something else that I did learn about. I think it was from Yakuza 5? No, wait. No, yeah, it was 5. Wait. No. 6. 6, that's what it was. It was either 5 or 6. I was just like, wait a minute, what the hell is this? And I learned that's something that you do when you have all the sub-stories done. And so if you know about the Yakuza games and the sub-story stuff, yeah, I'll be doing that at some point in the future. It's going to be a blast. Anyways, let's talk about this 9 game, shall we? Is Ace wrong? Let's find out.
You bastard!
Well, he's also a bastard. 7 roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. Oh, hell yes, Lotus. Go, Dami Mommy, go! It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own. Oh, yeah! And drove it straight into his nose. Oh, shit, that hurts.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
So do I. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arm around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. Ah! I fucking knew it! It was a gun! I told you to take the bullets out of the gun, but you didn't! The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted to the point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
I told you to take the bullets out! Why the fuck? Oh, I'm so pissed off.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
My god, you're psychotic!
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it!
Oh my god.
You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
This dude's voice actor is killing this.
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
God damn.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
1.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale. When she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
Like, I'm agreeing with Ace on this one. Why the hell didn't you, take the bullets out or whatever? Like, is this a stupid thing for me to suggest? Like, for real?
Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Bro, come on. Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
9 plus 8 plus 1 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
You bastard. As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
Kick him in the dishpan! Hoo hoo hoo! He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. As Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob... Oh shit, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily, again with this.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way. Oh my god, if there's one more fucking escape room in this route. No, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps. I only say that not another escape room because she normally gets this like either during an escape room or like during
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
Oh yeah, we know that, Okami. They don't. She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June.
Huh?
She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned, before he had a chance to change his mind, and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Junpei and Seven have finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palmful of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read, vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This read would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
Oh, crap!
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Oh shit, here we go! There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel. It's Snake. It's totally Snake. It is 150% Snake. Oh, give it back to us.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
Also, I don't know if it's easy to notice, but I love how the volume got a little bit louder when it showed this picture. That attention to detail, though, oh my god. It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or, more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled. Oh crap, I do need the code, don't I? Fuck!
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Shit, what is it though? The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. You don't need it? What? What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Why is this a video? What the fuck? They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Oh my god, wait, no, the number was for the safe.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Come on, that's impossible.
How do you know?
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
It could have been for both.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
Ah! Seven with the clap back. Love to see it.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
He's just being a big smartass right now. I love it.
Who said that?
You.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind. Oh, thank fucking God.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. 4, 2, 1. Checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment. Oh, shit!
You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. Snake! And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat from inside. Yeah!
You? Why?
How did you get here?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
How the hell did you get here?
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. How did you get here? Surprise, it's Dracula! Blah, blah, blah. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but... Oh, don't cock tease me like this game. Give me the goddamn reasoning now! Don't you... They had to tell him something. However, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas. And Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them. Knockout gas? Oh, the fucking injection, I'm assuming?
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. Oh, yeah, your sister's like totally deaders. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. And yeah, knockout gas, yeah, so 100% I was right about Snake actually knocking him out too. Holy crap. Like, I was right, but it didn't end up killing Snake. It killed someone else. Oh my god, that's actually kind of funny. I got like all of the right answers, but for the wrong reason. That's hilarious. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They decide as much by the look the moment Snake has climbed out of the coffin.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
What? It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Reading is hard, y'all. Especially for 6.5 hours. Goddamn. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Yeah, thanks for the pass, friend.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets, as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
Plot convenience, yeah?
What did you find?
And Shia, I'll happily take. Yeah, sure, why not? I like to see your theory, honestly.
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal? A Zero bracelet, so that'd be at the captain's quarters. But what I guess would that would just be like a free a free spot used up? So you could theoretically go in with 2 people. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 looked away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A-deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
Oh my god.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
Oh.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
So she did have the okay.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
What? 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals not. No! Don't you fucking dare!
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
This fucking game. Oh, it keeps debating the shit out of me. Oh man, this game's awesome. I can't wait to play the other games. I'm so excited. It's like, nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. So, wait a minute, Snake still has his bracelet, right? But, wait, what did Guy X have then? Before long, they found themselves in front of a larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Okay, no, he still does have the 2. So, wait a minute, what does Guy X have for a bracelet then? Because we saw in the art that he did have a bracelet on. It was another 2. Okay, so there's 2 bracelets. Interesting. Oh yeah, like I know it broke. I just didn't know if like it was also a 2 bracelet or some other number or what. That's what I was wondering about. Interesting. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Error? Wait, what? While 0 wanted Gentaro Ace to pay, he said he wanted to avenge innocent stuff. So 0 didn't want any innocent to die. Here on the piece of paper he found, us knew about Snake's past. A game 9 years ago, and thus that he would be the one guys to raise the Ace. Thus 0 decided to protect him in this way and simply give the trap in place for Ace fall in as the Guy X0. Huh. Force him to wear. Oh, yeah, probably. And he wouldn't be able to get it back off. Because it only comes off if the detonator goes off. Or if the heart rate goes back to 0. But, wait. Why does it not work? What the fuck? Also, hi, Pepper. How you doing? And, yeah, Pepper, I'll be finishing this next week. Absolutely.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Oh, don't do this shit to me. Is it like actually 9 or something?
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
It's gonna give 9, isn't it? Because this game is in love with the number. It has a 9 boner is what this game has.
That is what I'm saying.
9 wouldn't work either. That's why I would give the error, because it wouldn't actually fucking, I don't know. My brain, yo.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so let's see. So Snake and Junpei. That makes 7. 9 would be 16. Oh, wait. All of them? Let's try that.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei plus 7 equals 2 plus 5 plus 7 equals 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Let's see.
It didn't open.
Nope, not that one.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then?
Junpei continued. Decided to use the following combination. Okay, so it's not 4. Not 0. Not 4. And it wouldn't be 9, because it... Snake Junpei?
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei equals 2 plus 5 equals 7.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
No, not 2 either. The mysterious bracelet wasn't 2.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then?
What the hell is this number? Junpei continued. Decided to use the following combination. The last one. Junpei plus 7 plus the bracelet.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei plus 7. 5 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scanned in their bracelets. What? 6? Wait.
It opened.
6. Why 6? That's June's number, but why is 6?
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful, and looked rather confused. Honestly, I am as well. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. What the fuck? The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Yeah, what the fuck? And it definitely isn't a case of, oh, it just works for everything, because we tried that already. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had recently been dry. Uh-oh!
that's not good.
Oh.
I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Oh, crap!
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
Well, wait, we can't all go through.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
What?
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Where are you going with this? Also, I just noticed the little symbols you got on your clothing. What the hell is going on?
Last
resort?
Okay. What is his last resort? Junpei, Seven, and Snake ran, full tilt on a long, straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, Seven spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
What did you do?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
What? Snake's plan had been simple but effective. Wait a minute! The bracelet can't detect the heartbeat! Because it's on his prosthetic arm. Oh my god! He simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until the response to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I love this game! Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out of the other side, unscathed, and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. Would it be possible that June is actually Zero? Well, she doesn't have the ties to the first game, though. That's what's making me curious. They kept running for a while longer, and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward onto the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
Isn't the first game? Well, the first Nonary game. We got a note earlier that said that there was a game 9 years ago. And that this isn't the, like, what we're playing now is like the second Nonary game. Like, lore-wise, this is the second one. But in the series, this is the first one that, like, we get to play. Yes. They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Holy crap! Inside was a massive iron gate. When were those kidnapped kids taken? 9 years ago? Yeah. I think it was 9? Yeah, I think it was. A plate was affixed to the top of it. Incinerator! Ah, my favorite Pokemon to play as in Brawl. Ultimate.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
Yeah, very good, Snake, very good.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Oh my fucking god. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look that he couldn't see, and chalked over to the lever. I'm glad y'all like that joke.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. Yep, that opened all right. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back, and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Oh my god! Huh? He still held the revolver in his hand! It was still pressing hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. And yes, Pepper, I was right. Oh my god. I had a theory. I put my theory in my like the Discord or whatever. I can't believe I was pretty much on the money. About like 99% of it. I feel like a god. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another 9 door. What the fuck? Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought. Oh god, the Klingons! They're coming for us! Oh god! Aliens! Ah!
Warning. Emergency incineration command
Oh crap.
has been acknowledged.
Oh no. Oh shit!
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Oh.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Of course it's 9 minutes. Of course it is.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, this is gonna get bad. 2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 4 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. Uh-oh.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, uh-oh. Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Oh, Snake's about to throw some hands!
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head, weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
Oh.
What?
Oh shit! That's a new face!
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Uh-oh. Snake's face twisted into the mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked at Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair. Oh god, it's Danganronpa all over again.
Snake! Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1 + 8 + 9 = 18. 1 + 8 = 9.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and invulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. One for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened. Snake?
Kill you?
Yeah! Snake stood up. Oh my god, what a fucking boss!
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me! Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me!
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me! I said don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard!
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times. The air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled, and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake had ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arm to his sides, and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion, and let through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve
This! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there, in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Los's face was ashen. If not for the hand she put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired, and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door, in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Los grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. Turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it, and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning he ran, across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. Oh my god, Bluey, my boy, how you doing? I'm gonna be wrapping up after I finish this scene, so it's gonna be a bit of a shorter little thing for y'all to hop into. But oh my god, Bluey, my boy, how was it, Master Detective Archives Raincode? You lucky bastard. I wish they had a PC release. I'm so mad. Although I guess you got me back for last time. But yes, hi Bluey and Raiders, I'm Clappy. Derpy Dude, putting you in a good mood. I am loving the fuck out of Zero Escape 999. Heavy 999 spoilers. This is one of the best moments in the game. Why would you preface that with a spoiler for my first time playing this? Pepper. Logically think about this for a second. What? I have a tag that's like no spoilers, right? Pepper, please. Think, Pepper, think! She was still. Mainly for the Raiders. Oh, for the Raiders. Okay, well, I was about to be like, well, what the fuck? I literally have a text. Well, I guess it's like a not spoiler for me since it's literally about to fucking happen. But, yeah. Oh my god. She was still. So very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. This whole chapter. Oh! Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah. You probably should have said, like, best chapter, I guess, or whatever. You made me think that, like, something like about to happen right now, or whatever. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Okay, everyone, put the guns down. The salt, too. We're not salting Pepper. Okay, it's fine. Put him down. Pepper is A-okay. And Mama Wolf 1967, thanks for the follow. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your breath of choice, and enjoy the show. Nice to meet you, hun. I adore your avatar. Looks so cute and huggable. This is actually not my actual avatar. I do just use this Clappy Monokuma bullshit thing for Zero Escape because I thought it'd be kind of hilarious since Spike Chunsoft go burr. Just a fun little edit I made for this. That's all. You'll see my actual one tomorrow when I do Yakuza Like a Dragon. That's gonna be fun. I'm so excited about tomorrow. Oh my god. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly it rose and fell. She's still breathing! That's good! If you play Renko, you should probably use this model too. Oh yeah. Bluey. Bluey. I want a PC release of Raincode, god damn it! I need it! I want it on Steam. I want to put that shit in my hard drive. Yes, Innuendo go burr.
Oh, Connie!
Oh, I can't believe she's kicking. This game is a fucking emotional roller coaster. Shoot over 4 hours still in the prologue? Oh, that's perfect for me then. Oh, yes! Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Where's Santa? Where is he? Where it's beeth heeth? Derpy yeah or nay? Probably, no, not tonight. Cause I did say 11. Well, first I said 12, but then I said 11, so I'd get to bed at a decent time. So I will be refunding Derpy Duels for tonight. Cause, fuck me. This went on till 11. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Yeah, sorry, listen. I do it so I can get to bed at a decent time. I go to bed in literally an hour from now, alright? I do it so I can get good sleep. I said it's a pretty good obvious reason. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Sorry, don't look at me like that, dude. I know it sucks, but otherwise you'd bitch at me to fucking sleep. And I'm just like, Oh man, I don't want to die. I know, Surrey. Don't look at me like that. Stop looking at me like that, Surrey. The puppy eyes don't work. They don't work, Surrey. Stop looking at me like that. No, not you too. Oh, coffee shit. No, stop with the puppy eyes. I'm not doing them. All right, you can't convince me to do them. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. Oh my God, Yuki, not you two. Please stop. The little sad Hamtaro. Sorry. Puppy eyes don't work on me. Anyways, Bluey Raiders, hi. This is normal for around here. We're chaotic fun. That's our alignment. You can feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man, Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
Why?
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy.
No!
Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy.
You're gonna raid the fellow murderer mystery player? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Bluey. And hey, by the way, if y'all haven't gone to follow Bluey yet, you, like, totally should. He's, like, really chill and fun to be around. And if you do !Bluey, that's that same Bluey. So someone, go ahead and type that in chat for me real quick. !Bluey. And, yeah.
To see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Oh, crap! There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Oh boy, here comes a good VA scene. Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. What?
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait a minute. Is Connie actually Zero? That first line, didn't Cerule do Sclappy's what emote? Yeah, Cerule Elf did all of my subscriber emotes.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
Okay, wait, so this also throws out my theory completely. I thought all of these things were pre-recorded, but these things are so specific that shit's out of here. Okay, well, fuck me then.
Why?
Oh, blow me.
The wrong path?
Well, if you're able to look around this room a lot, you'll see there's, quite frankly, a crap ton of lights. So you can blow me.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Should be heading to bed. Up way later than I expected. Surely need to solve a wacky mystery. Of course, Bluey, of course! Get some good sleep, my guy. And for those that... yeah, that's Bluey's section right there. And so, one more time, go check out Bluey. He's a good bro. He's a good bro. Go check him out. He's a great dude. Wah! Ow! What? What?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. Oh no, theories are fine. Also, where the hell did she go?
Connie.
Where'd she go? Like, theories are fine. Theories are absolutely fine, because no one knows fully, like, what's going on, unless they, like, actually already know. But that's kind of like, you know, just trusting you, like, hey, I'm going to assume you don't know. She wasn't there. Where is Santa, by the way? She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone. Where is Santa, and where did she go?
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed till his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it. Oh, shit. A strange smell, one he smelled before. What?
Wait. This is...
Oh, crap!
White smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Don't you do it. God damn it, motherfucker! God, motherfucking cock shit! Damn it! God damn, what a cliffhanger! Oh my god! The end, or is it? Oh, blow me! Next week will be the end. Chance of loss is not 0. Saw the 0 lost ending in 999. Oh my god! Wait, seek a way out? Oh. Oh, yeah, I'll let this play through again. Now it is time let our game begin. Oh boy. Wait, why the fuck did it play that? For that ending? What the fuck? Yes, I'd like to save, please. I would love to save here, absolutely. Huh. Oh, the safe ending. What is this? Excuse the fuck me. What is this? Why is there another key? Excuse me. Wait, no, hold the fuck up. My name is, what? What the fuck? Why? Don't worry about it, Raven. You can't tell me. Okay, you know what? Maybe, hold on, chat, idea. Maybe it'll be explained once I get all the, like, the white keys. Maybe that's it. Maybe if I get the white keys, then this will do something else. 'Cause look, this is still locked. I still have to get this ending, whatever the fuck it is, and then go back to here? I'm a little bit confused. But wow. Wow. But it's weird, 'cause this isn't a lock, it's another key. So, my assumption is I gotta get all of these keys, next time. And, yeah, next week, oh yeah, baby. Next Thursday, next fucking week. We're gonna hit this fucking finale. We're gonna hit this goddamn finale. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna just do another savey save real quick. Yes, menuer. Save. There. Yes, please. Alright, so next time, chat. Next time! Oh yeah, we're finishing this shit. You played the DS version. We didn't have all this fancy pass skip and teleporting mumbo jumbo. Text with a plus 1 to advance. I did hear about that. I'm surprised that wasn't a thing in the original release. So I consider myself lucky to have, you know, like this sort of stuff. But all right, as I said, it is past 11 p.m. So I will refund the doodles, which I know really sucks. I know it sucks a lot, but for the sake of my own health and getting to bed at a decent fucking time, I will have to refund these. I know, I'm sorry. I know, Alfred. I'm sorry. I know. But again, for the sake of my own health, and I can just do those ones next time. But that's the thing, like, because then it's just gonna continuously pile on. Like, unless I skip Derpy Doodles, like, accepting them next time or whatever. And it's a tough situation. The easiest thing is, honestly, just refund them. And if you're able to, like, submit them, like, next time or whatever. No. I used to do that, but they got way too fucking long. I'm not going to do more than 4 Derpy Doodles. As I'm warning, next week this game ain't short. Yeah, I can fucking tell. Oh my god. So, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and refund these doodles. So, Okami, Guy, and Suri, and Alfred, you shall get your points back.
Let it be known.
Okay, yes. Reject on refund. There we go. Okay. Alright. So, holy crap. This was fucking insane. Holy crap, it was insane. But okay, with that said and done, next week gonna be the finale to this game. 136% fucking, I don't know. Arcus could say 109%. And Shia, get some good sleep. I'll be also getting some good sleepy sleeps myself. With this stream done. Tomorrow is gonna be the start of Yakuza Like a Dragon tomorrow. I am excited because it's the last game I need to play until I'm pretty much fully fucking caught up and stuff. If y'all want to keep up with me when I'm doing my things here on my socials, the Discord and the Twitter, I do post when I go live on both of them, as well as the game list every single Wednesday at noon Central Time, so y'all know what to expect. Like I said, Yakuza Like a Dragon will be starting tomorrow. And knowing me and my, frankly, how much time I spent on these games, I'm quite excited, to put it very mildly. If you also have some feedback for the stream, there is a way to let me know your thoughts about the stream. Let me know what you like about the stream. Let me know what you dislike about the stream. General thoughts, feelings, comments, concerns, criticisms, whatever, anything. Let me know your thoughts. Cause I can only make the stream better if y'all let me know if there's ways I can improve. Cause y'all deserve that. Y'all absolutely fucking do deserve that. Alright, raid tag go burr right here. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Let me see. Who will it be? Let me see. There's a lot of goddamn people on. Holy shit. Maybe Drake Magic. Maybe Sky. Lady Azura is streaming. I'll send the love her way. Maybe Ender too. Oh my god, there's so many people I want to send the love to. How long have you been going, Ender? Let me see. How long have you been going, dude? Let me see real quick, like. About 3 hours. Usually go for about 4, so maybe not. Azura, how long have you been going, boo? I don't really know fully how long you usually go for. 4.5 hours. Oh, it's the finale. Oh, it's the finale! Oh, shit! No! Oh, she's probably gonna be wrapping up real soon as well. God damn it. Okay, How about Drake Magic? You usually go for a fair bit, and you're also a dank memer artist. 1.5 hours. Got it. Okay, we got our target. It's gonna be Drake Magic, so /raid Drake Magic. Get that raid tag copied, put /me in front of it, add your own emotes, the whatever. Have a lovely night, everyone, and I hope to see y'all tomorrow for a mo fucking Yakuza Like a Dragon!